Hey, everybody. Hi. Hey. Just like sounds like somebody dying immediately. Hi, everyone. Welcome to bonus content. I'm Alex O'Neill. Nope. I'm just not going to say that. Your bonus content master. Your BC extraordinaire. Your BCE bonus content.
Oh, you are digging yourself in a hole.
I think I'm doing all right. Scott, Tony, and Nabishin are here. Special guest Jurge Cruz is here.
Yo,
we're about to dig the heels in. Let's get lit. Let's do it, fam. Fuck me up. What's up? Let's go. George, how's life?
It is the greatest day ever. There is nothing going wrong. Everything's good. Everything's wonderful. I'm sipping some Arnold Palmer here. Everything's wonderful. That's what I have to say. I'm live on the streets. I asked someone, and they said, everything's good. Everything's great.
You just went up to a random stranger and said, hey, tell me everything that's going on in your life right now. They said it's good.
It's all good.
It's all good. George, tell me the story about your name. Tell me about your SEO.
So, my
name
is spelled Jurge.
Yeah.
You, a dingus, would say, oh, it's George or Jorge. Well, my father, my wonderful father, when he was signing on the line of like, what is this human being going to be called? You know, he was all like, I really like soccer. There's this guy named Jurgen. He's really good. I hope this kid likes soccer. That didn't turn out well. And I was like, well, I'm going to write this down. And I was like, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. He spelled Jurgen, Jurge, and forgot the N. So I am Jurge, Jurge. And I tell people to call me George.
So, hold on. So this actually
is real.
This throws me off a little bit because I was like, when I first sat down and talked with you, I was like, I don't actually know how to say your name. You're like, yeah, it's George, but you're telling me, does your family call you George? Jurgen?
My mother calls me Jurgen.
Okay, should I call you Jurgen?
No, it's too late. See, I introduced myself to my girlfriend as George, and then I told her this story, and she was all like, what the fuck? Jurgen's way more erotic.
Tony, I need a minority report. Is Jurgen way more erotic than George?
Yes.
Confirmed. There you go. That's definitive. I actually don't know.
Yeah, there was no maybe. There was no hesitation.
There was no hesitation. Just 1 second pause. Yes. Hard yes.
That checks out.
I had to check my own state of being to find out if I was in fact more aroused by the second half of that statement. And turns out I was not, because the second half of the statement was the original name. So there you go.
Yeah, you know that. Yep, yeah.
I mean, so now you fucked me up because, like, so you essentially are just whatever you want to be to whoever you talk to.
I mean, aren't we all? But yes, I am. We all are, aren't we?
Well, I mean, I'm going to call him Jurg.
Jurg?
So, yeah.
With like a silent E at the end, just like a hard end on the G.
Mm-hmm.
What did I was gonna say, what did Jurg say? And I don't even know where I was gonna go with that.
So top 5 names I got in elementary school. Number 5, you're gay. Number 5, bam, 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 bam. Number 4, Jorgen von Strangle, Family Odd Parents, hilarious. Everybody loves them.
Okay.
George of the Jungle. That just goes with the territory. And that's all I got actually. Oh, Jurgen's the lotion. That's a thing that happened after my existence, which I was like, at least I can like give someone like. It said like the lotion, and then everyone's like, turns out Jurgen's lotion not doing so hot because everyone's like, what lotion is that? I've never heard of that.
The branding isn't like top tier quality for that.
Yeah.
I had not heard of that until just now, this moment.
Yeah, no one knows with Jurgen's lotion, so yeah.
Okay. So, George,
Yeah.
I just don't know what the truth is.
Post-truth reality.
Yeah, in a post-truth, this is like the end of Deadly Premonition right now.
I've never finished Deadly Premonition.
Well, I mean, now you
Oh
got
my
options,
God.
dude. You don't need to call him any one name. Like,
Yeah.
Like you see, here you go. Read his name. You see it? It's on screen. Yeah, you just say it backwards.
What's up,
George.
Jang? What's up, Jorgma?
Egg Rudge.
Yep.
Monsieur Cruz Alvarez. So here's my thing. Now you've really fucked me up because you have an article, you have a column on our website that is literally dedicated to playing not great games and regaling people with your experience. And you've not finished Deadly Premonition. Maybe like in a weird way, the progenitor of this column from the future.
No, yeah, sure. Like I've started Deadly Premonition, so so they released it on PS3 or when they came out, and I was defiant. I'm gonna play this with the Move controllers because that had Move support. That was the last game, and it's not bad actually. But then I bought it at launch, and it was $60, and I was like, I could return this right now. This is a lot of money for Deadly Premonition.
Yeah, and it was free for Plus at some point.
Yeah, I have it. I need to get to it at some point.
You need to.
I played phenomenal.
Yeah. No, that's a Jurge Cruz joint right there. I just want you. I want you to finish that. And it like you think if that's in your soul now, just wait till you see how that game ends.
Man.
Nabish and I played that game through together. He had finished it. I had not. Just so he could experience me experiencing that game. Well worth it. See,
I would have imagined that game would have run out of surprises by the time it would have ended. So
you would think. It does not. Can for sure say. Man, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Thinking about like what happens like in the last like hour and a half of that game, fucking absurd. Yeah, that game that's a lost oddity waiting to be revisited, I think. But you know, I know you're just kind of working through. You just did Blinks. Like, I feel like I can't ask too much of you. Especially like I can't ask too much of you too quickly. Also, it would destroy you.
Also, like, what is there to say about Deadly Premonition that hasn't been said?
I don't know. I feel like you could find something. Maybe that's too much pressure on your shoulder, but at the very least, I'd like you to see the end of that game. Did you ever play D4?
I did not play D4. I don't have an. Is that the Xbox game, right? No,
it's the Xbox One Connect joint and PC. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that one is also worth. I've been thinking. I think about D4. I don't know where you're at with D4 Novishin. I think about D4 at least once a month.
I always think about D4. I never stop thinking about D4.
Yeah, I just like. It's part of me now.
I think it's wonderful that people still think about D4 because D4. I know enough about that game. Like, yeah, people should. That's the thing with these weird ass old games, right? Like, people should think about like, hey, remember Pepsi Man? I was like, oh fuck, yeah, I remember Pepsi Man.
Remember the Noid, and you would have to avoid him? Yeah, man, fuck that shit. It's part of me forever.
Remember Charlie's Angels for GameCube? That's a game.
Yeah, no one remembers that but you, for sure. Yeah, D4. It's a 2014 classic that I think we're all gonna remember.
I think that's the biggest risk Microsoft has taken this generation. I know Nabishin talked about it last episode, like the Japanese developed games. Like, I think it's crazy that God bless Microsoft for at least betting on Swery for a first party title, but then they dropped him. So
I know, breaks my heart. Ugh. So life's treating you all right?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Back at school, kind of. I'm not sure where like, yeah, I'm not sure how much work I'm gonna have to do. I guess it's just started, so.
Yeah. I'm in a similar spot. So I feel you, Scott. Take your time. It's fine. I'll wait. Okay.
Yeah, I was busy. Fuck you.
All right. No, I get it. How's life, Scott?
Pretty good.
Cool. Anything new? Is your house still getting torn apart?
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah. They tearing up your whole kitchen. Eating the house, termites.
I don't know how Scott said that story without screaming the entire time.
I actually don't know how Scott does anything without screaming the entire time.
Well, I just cut out.
Oh, okay. Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, no, that hasn't started yet.
Okay. Still holding off.
It's gonna start relatively soon. It's in motion for that to happen. So I just don't know the dates yet.
Okay. Hanging 10 in the meantime.
Yep.
Surfing through the perilous woes of wood grain oak.
Hanging 10, 2017.
2017, Hang 10 with the Ninja Turtles.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm still working on it. We're still in January, so I know I'm running out of time now, but it's I like, you know, the McElroy brothers are always my go-to inspiration for this.
Yeah,
And
keep them guessing. Everyone knows.
they've already figured it out. Like theirs is going to be
guessing.
whatever better thing that I ultimately come to. But man, 20 Serpentine that's a good shit. If you don't listen to my brother and me, you should.
Zag on them.
You got to zag on him. I said that to my roommate just like without context. I'm like, you need to zag on him. He's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? I was like, 20 Serpentine, bro. You've been zigging your whole life. You got to zag on him. And he's like, I hate you. Tony. Yes.
Hey.
Oh,
Hello.
No, go ahead, Tony. What's life?
I'm going down the gamut right now. We'll zag on him a little bit.
Tony, still playing Yu-Gi-Oh, Tony?
No.
Oh,
Yes.
thank God.
Maybe.
Yes, I know you are. I was playing The Division, which I've made my own terrible decisions on Thursday night, and I heard you in the background playing
Yep.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yep. For a small amount of time, and then I was just watching The Division. And then we left, and we went to go watch anime, and we watched anime.
What anime did you watch?
What did we watch when you were playing The Division? I started My Hero Academia, which is so far real good.
Okay, that sounds like anime.
Yep. And we were watching Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds.
Hell yeah. Card games
Which
on
is
motorcycles.
the card games on motorcycles one. And goddamn Alex, it's so good.
See, it's funny. Before Mup X went on its hiatus, there was like this weird kind of like growing no fuck Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, and then like two people would start watching it and be like, wait, maybe there's a thing to this Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds thing, and then we all just stopped talking to each other. So I think it's actually Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds that destroyed Mup X.
It's real good. I just gotta say.
Okay.
So
I'd believe it.
there you go.
I like the Japanese opening to that first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5
Nah, dude. The English version is so good.
Oh, man.
Isn't there like an old Western town part of that series?
Kind of. I'm only on episode 5. So out of like 94 or whatever. So like there's a bunch more shit I don't know yet, but he starts at the main character starts in the slums. So
Okay. You gotta work your way up. I gotcha.
My favorite
it's weird
thing...
because like the police are chasing him, but he's like, "Yo, duel me, and if I win, forget what you saw." And he's like, "All right, let's fucking duel." So you fucking duel the police officer, because only the police officers on motorcycles can duel you, but they'll all duel you. And you also pretty much always have to have a motorcycle, except in episode 2, the guy dueled without a motorcycle, so I guess you don't have to. But if you want to duel a police officer, I think you have to have a motorcycle.
Is 5Ds where they added pendulum summoning.
No, that's Arc V, which is the current one.
That's
Arc
Zexal?
V, it's Arc V, which is the most recent version.
Got it.
Apparently, there's a new series that's starting next month that will introduce another new mechanic to the card game. So
Fuck that, man.
Who the fuck knows?
Really excited about that new movie. It's just really hyped.
Oh my god, we were gonna go see the movie yesterday, but we decided to go on Monday.
I mean, I guess you made the right choice.
To go on Monday.
My favorite thing about your discovering of Yu-Gi-Oh, Tony, is that it brought back repressed memories. Like you talked about, you went to a card shop where they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and you were like,
Yep.
"That was a thing," and I was like, "Yep, that's a thing." Some guy who's like, I don't know, like a fedora, and then he's got like a 30 turn with 30 cards, just like, and that matches onto this matches onto this, and this, boom, and he like fucking orgasms right there, and he's all like, fuck you.
Yeah, that's what I do now.
You've become the villain of your own story, Tony.
See, the thing is,
No.
I set out on a mission to play Yu-Gi-Oh in a way that is basically like playing Magic, but in a different card game. Like, I don't want to engage with the Yu-Gi-Oh specific stuff. I just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh in a Magic-like way, and then I can feel whole again.
And then Konami will ban a bunch of cards and then get start over. That's Yu-Gi-Oh.
There's a ban list coming out in like a week.
Yep, classic.
I'm so excited.
Yep.
I fucking
Checks
can't
out.
with this shit.
The way that Konami deals with Yu-Gi-Oh is
It's the worst.
They'll take cards from popular decks that they don't want in the meta anymore and ban them so that people have to stop playing the good decks, and then they'll start playing the new decks.
Yep. It's the worst.
It's really dumb. Where in Magic, there's just because everything in Yu-Gi-Oh is always legal. You can always play every card that isn't either banned, limited to 1, or limited to 2. Then you can play anything you want. So their ban list is fucking huge.
Oh my god.
Whereas in Magic, you can only play stuff that was printed in the last 2 years. So they can kind of control that, and they don't have to hey, this one deck has been good for 4 years. Let's just ban everything in it so people will play something else. I don't know. I don't like that because then it's I like this deck. I built this deck forever ago. Why can't I play this now? Because Konami just decided that they didn't want people to play it anymore.
It's crazy. It's like if you got back it's like if you started Pokemon, right, when you were a little kid, and you got back to it, and then Nintendo tells you, "Oh, Pikachu's banned now. Sorry."
Yeah, every other card you have is fine, but fuck that Pikachu.
But what about Karibo?
Fuck that guy.
You
Win
can play
Karibo level
There
10
are
or nothing.
8 different versions of Karibo.
Yeah, I mean, all of them. They're all beautiful.
Alex, I
little-
could build you a deck that is 90% Dark Magician Girl.
All right.
Pretty
I
good.
mean,
That sounds
this
pretty
sounds
good.
all right.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to the chat. There's a couple of people watching live. Justin Graffies being one of those. He's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
He was one of the people that watched that Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds thing and kind of liked it. So,
I'm silent.
and also Logan Wilkinson in the chat says Yu-Gi-Oh kind of sucked, guys. Kind of sucks.
No, totally, absolutely.
Yeah. What's your
Dark Magician Girl though?
okay?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, valid argument. What's your current card game addiction, George?
Oh, none. Fuck that. I stopped. It's great. I met my current girlfriend, who I love very
Smart.
much, right after I dropped Yu-Gi-Oh. And I told her 5 months in, I was like, "Oh yeah, I played Yu-Gi-Oh before I met you." And it's like, "Whew, man."
Dodged a bullet there. You're a recovering Yu-Gi-Oh holic.
Yeah. So if you mention it, then I'm like, "Oh fuck, I know what you've been through, man."
Do you like pendulum summoning? That's the question.
Yeah,
I don't know
actually
what
do.
the fuck that is.
Yeah. Okay. Fair
The
enough.
first deck that I played in Yu-Gi-Oh was based strictly around pendulum summoning. And I'll put it out there that pendulum summoning as a mechanic in Yu-Gi-Oh is fucking broken.
I mean, it
because,
sounds dumb.
The thing about pendulum summoning, the way that it works, pendulum cards are both spells and creatures at the same time. So, but you can play them as spells in the pendulum zones. So they either have they have a number on them. So some of them will be a 1, some will be an 8. if you play both of those in your 2 pendulum zones, then you can pendulum summon once per turn any amount of monsters in your hand or face up in your extra deck that are between those 2 numbers. So if we have a 1 and an 8, anything that is a rank 2 to a rank 7, like the stars on Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you can just summon as many of those as you want for free once per turn. The thing is, like, every card that is a pendulum card, when it's on the field and it dies, regardless if it was a spell or a creature, it goes face up to the extra deck instead of going to your graveyard. So you can do dumb shit where, like, you use 2 of the cards that you already have on the field to fuse into or synchro into another monster, and those 2 cards, if they're pendulum cards, go face up to your extra deck. So you just pendulum summon them back. So you basically get to do that for free.
Just do it over and
over
again too.
Well, no, you can only do it once per turn.
Yeah, but like turn over turn.
Say you have 5. Say you have 5 monsters that are all pendulum monsters on the field. Your opponent kills 2 of them with his monsters, then uses a spell card to kill the other 3 on his turn. When it comes back to your turn, you can just pendulum summon all 5 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
I want to
crazy.
take a moment, and we can stop talking about Yu-Gi-Oh after this. I'm going to read out every Blue Eyes White Dragon card that exists.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god. Yes.
Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon, Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon, Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Dragon Spirit of White, Malefic Blue Eyes White Dragon, and Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon's about to explode.
Oh my god.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a deck that's just playing Blue Eyes. Like, there are like 8 different Dark Magician girls. I think there's only there's like 9 different regular Dark Magicians. It's interesting.
But how lit is Kaiba?
Kaiba is great.
Kaiba's pretty good. But then they showed his voice actor, and that kind of ruined the facade for me.
What, Brock from Pokemon?
Yeah.
Really? Let me see.
Yeah.
Hold on. Kaiba's voice actor. Yeah, now it's ruined forever.
Also, Dan Green did the English dub of Bible Black, and that's also pretty good. Who voices Yugi?
That's fucking awesome. That guy looks like he looks like a nerd. In a good way. It's a
We
compliment.
need to stop talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. What else is going on in your life, Tony? Oh God.
Tony, how's life going?
It's good. It's real good. Hanging out, doing basically just random shit all the
Just
time. I don't know.
Touching Danny's butt.
Yeah.
That sounds alright.
Yeah.
Is Vegas,
it's all right.
Is Vegas still cool?
Yeah, it's still cool.
Do you hate it yet?
No, I'm having a good time. Still, like meeting people, hanging out with friends, doing shit.
How many times have you been to the casino?
Twice, and that was only to go to Otakon.
Well, at least you got your priorities in order.
Yeah, we never. And like when we went there, it's not like I haven't gone to a casino to go to a casino. You know what I mean? Like, I've been on the strip maybe 6 times. I've been inside a casino twice, and both of those times were Saturday and Sunday, walking through the casino floor to go to Otakon. At some point, I have to go over there because 2 of my siblings' Christmas gifts are tied to bets on a roulette table. So I have to do that at some point, but I just haven't taken an evening or whatever to go over there. Mostly because we're I don't know, once you, and I'm not in this part of the demographic yet, but once you live in Las Vegas, it doesn't, why would you do that? You know what I mean? It's
I
not
don't disagree
special.
with you.
So yeah. So, but I just haven't been over there yet. I don't know. Danny, Griffin, and I, and I think our other friend Kevin are probably going to go at some point just because I want to go, because I can stop being a filthy tourist. Got to do it once to get it out of the way, you know?
Yeah, get out of your system until you gamble all of your life away.
Just look at it. Yeah, but the one that I was in, man, I don't know. It was the one that was I don't remember which specific casino it was.
Mandalay Bay.
But it, I don't know. I would have to go to a couple different ones and look at them because it just wasn't that appealing to me. So when I walk through it.
Just dark,
but
windows,
other than that, it's weird because Las Vegas is a small city. You can drive all the way around the city. There's a highway that goes all the way around the city that you can drive completely around the city in an hour. basically everything outside of the Strip is very different than the Strip. And whenever anyone talks about Las Vegas or like tourists come to Las Vegas, everyone just hangs out on the Strip. Mm-hmm. So I don't know, like I've been exploring other parts of the city and doing other stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Cool.
There is it's weird because like there are very distinct sections for like very low income, medium income, and high income places. So like I live in like one of the medium income places, but like there are places on the other side of town where like there's just trailers and stuff like that, and like small rundown houses and stuff.
Yeah, where the blonde mom from Heroes lived.
I guess so, yeah.
Deep cut.
But other than that, yeah, it's good. Like it's a lot of fun just figuring out like a new place where I'm living and that kind of stuff. So it's been good.
Cool.
It's been real good.
Nabashin.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
How's life?
I did my taxes.
Yeah, me too. High five for being adults.
Yeah. I was really worried about that for a while. Because I've had not to get too personal in my life, but like I've had health insurance in over a year now, so it's like, I'm gonna have to pay a penalty, mostly because it's too expensive for where I'm working at, and the things my options weren't affordable. They kind of aren't.
Yeah, so, I'm lucky. I have pretty good options. I pay like $25 a month. I'm lucky.
Yeah. And like when taxes come around, I've been hearing about these penalties forever, and I'm like, oh my god, this like eat everything from that. And then like there was an option when I did my taxes saying like, hey, like why couldn't you do your health insurance? Like, is this too fucking expensive? And like that was an option, and they're like, okay, and it was like just let it go by. So I was like, oh, that's great, that's awesome.
Like, oh, all right, yeah, cool.
So that was a good highlight. So now I can like focus around my how I want to travel this year. So that makes me happy. Yeah. Like I still need to sell this fucking Kingdom Hearts ticket so I can like backtrack. Like so I found out I could get like a VIP for the Kingdom Hearts Orchestra in New York. Because it's going to be on Friday instead of, they're doing it Friday and Saturday instead of just doing just on Saturday. So now I had this ticket for Saturday for a gold seat, but I can have a chance to buy a VIP seat, which I'm totally going to buy when I get my money in.
Wait, is this a Shimon Mura concert?
Yes.
Holy shit.
And like I need to sell this gold ticket. Like I'm willing to give people someone a discount. I paid like $139. I was just going to probably sell it for $100 or something. So I'm just trying to get rid of that ticket so I can like at least get some money back from that. And I'll be getting my pro soon too, so that makes me happy. And then I have to like save up for my travels as far as planes, because I'll have to pay for the ticket to go there. For like my plan for that orchestra is great, because like I plan just to go there just for that and nothing else. So it'll be like
nice day trip.
So I won't have a bag with me. So like I'll be traveling without a bag, and I heard that's the best thing ever. So I just wanted to experience that. I don't know why I wanted to do that, but whatever. But like I will have a suit on, my Kingdom Hearts shirt, my stupid pendant I got for my 2.8 collection, limited edition, and like and just go there, have a concert, probably buy stuff there, and then just like come back the same day. I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. Like no bag, no security bullshit, just walk through. That's gonna be pretty. Yeah,
maybe like bring a backpack or something, but yeah, that's the dream. Just like walking in, going right on your plane, and then just chilling. It's like that's like what, like less than an hour flight. It's gotta be like a 40-minute flight max. Like there's not even enough time to like reposition yourself once you hit 10,000 feet, and then you come back down, go out in New York, have a good time, see a concert, cry for sure, and then go home.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be by myself, but I'll be fine. I've done worse. I've been to Japan by myself, so whatever.
Yeah, you've literally done the maximum. So you flew on to the other side of the planet by yourself. So I think I hope you'll be okay. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. That sounds like fun.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to buy a gold ticket, just let me know. New York, Saturday, you can have it.
What day is that? It's July, right?
It's June.
Okay.
This month is July.
This month is January.
No, you're right.
I was like, wait, there was legitimately a moment where I was like, fucking what? But other J month, June. Is that like the week before E3 or of E3?
It's like the 28th, I believe.
Okay.
27th. So
After.
A couple weeks after. Cool.
Yeah.
Because Danny and I were talking about Danny Juarez had this fantasy idea of me flying to Las Vegas and then us driving from Las Vegas to Los Angeles to see the Final Fantasy concert, and then that weekend rolling in, just going right into E3, which I am like realistically trying to look at maybe going to E3 this year. And I was like, that would kill me. I would probably die. It'd be like the emotional roller coaster of a lifetime.
Man, it was weird. Since I just started class, I talked to someone, I guess, who does specializes in Madden coverage, and I guess they were at that Weed 3 EA Play thing.
Yeah.
And they were like, all you have to do, they'll give you influencer passes if you publish 2 articles.
Mm-hmm.
He told me, and I was like, oh fuck, all right.
Well, it depends. It depends on the publication too.
Yeah, it kind of changes every year, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, it also depends if you've gone before, right? Like, we go to PAX East every year, pretty much. We missed 1 year. But, like, I think we have, like, a status with them, like, when they see our outlet, when they see me, my email, like, they're like, okay, like, we've worked with these guys before. So I think, like, that definitely changes that. I don't know for sure. It's
also, it was EA Play, so it was a new thing. So
yeah, the EA Play thing was like outside of E3.
Yeah, it was.
So I think they were definitely trying to pull in more people for that specifically. So, yeah, it sounds like fun. I would love to go to this Kingdom Hearts thing just because like I've still not gone to the Zelda Symphony. Me and my mom are always like trying to get tickets to that.
Is that still going around?
Yeah, it's still like I think it'll be perpetually going on forever. But
as it should be, to be fair.
As it should be. Like, that's a really cool thing, and I think that music is like it's like that and Final Fantasy like absolutely have free reign to do that forever, as far as I'm concerned.
I went to Tommy Tallarico's Video Games Live, and that's the only video game concert I've ever been to. That was all right.
I don't know if I've ever been to like a video game concert. It's cool. I've seen like people perform video game music live though. It's been really cool. Anything else going on, Nabshin?
Did I tell you that Mark and Katie are fully moved in now?
Yeah, because
Okay.
you guys recorded the Game of the Year thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I said it on that thing, but like, yeah, they're fully moved in now. Yeah, like they got everything in there, and like it's starting to look like a house now. They got some furniture in. Mark got this badass office table that he found like at Office Max for like a discount. They were like trying to get rid of it, but like it's one of those things that like pretty much like covers all 4 corners, not 4 quarters, or like half of the room is just the desk, and so like it's like completely filled up in his office room. So like that's really cool. Like they have the carpeting in. Pretty much the only thing they'll probably have to work on is just their electrical stuff, which I have a friend I said I was going to help them. I have a friend who my other friend Tony have them stop by so they can look by and check their electricity in their house. It's like one of our other friends, Travis, and I went up there and looked up, and on the roof there was like some wiring mishaps up the top. So like try to make sure they're safe as far as that. But like other than that, like it's been great, like being there and like hanging out with them and like seeing their new life coming together. So I've been happy for them as far as that. Like the only thing that kind of sucks is just like it's like a 30 to 40 minute drive to go see them anytime I want to go see them. So like it's like a commitment to like have to go there, and like if I'm going there, I'm not going to be there for like 20 minutes. I have to be there for like an hour or two because like I'm driving so far.
Yeah.
But like like I'm always welcome there, and it's always great to see them. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Cool. You're gonna have to force them to buy a real TV now. So
it's funny thing because like Katie's father like donated his old TV to them, and like he put it in a 4K box because he had a new 4K TV that was really big.
Oh,
and
wow.
and he put it he brought it over. And then
fucked up.
when I stopped by, I saw he had the box. I'm like, oh my god, Mark, you got a 4K TV. I'm so happy for you. He's like, no, it was just the HD like a 1080p one that her father gave me. Like, oh, he just put it in that box. I'm like, oh, okay. So I had to like kind of like hide it, but he looked at me. He's like, you motherfucker. Like, I know
You
you're
got that
judging me so hard right
720p
now.
LCD. Really good.
Let me tell you about how inferior this TV is again. Let me remind you real quick.
And hold on a second. Did I hear Nabishin? You don't even have a PS4 Pro yet? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Oh, and you
He's
still
just
been
living
able to
in
get that?
the high dynamic range life right now.
Okay.
Which has been really good. But you know that's a fucking $1,000 TV, so like I had to earn back money because it was like I bought the TV. It was Christmas immediately after. I had like 5 kids to take care of as far as that, and then it's like now I have the money again to get myself.
You and Dan Reichert are the ones that are convincing me like this 4K stuff doesn't sound too bad.
It will ruin your fucking life, but it's amazing. It's amazing.
It's what Dan. I don't know if yours is an OLED, Namashin. But
No.
Dan got the OLED TV, so that's just like that's next level on top of that.
I know.
So
And it was weird to hear someone like Dan being like, no, like for real though, this shit's for real.
yeah, I listened. Yeah, he talked about it on the Beastcast that went up yesterday
Uh-huh.
at the time of this recording, and yeah,
I mean, Stone Cold. My bad. Stone Cold. Got it.
yeah, Stone Cold drop. It's great, super great. It's a good episode.
But yeah, like just keep in mind, like NATO can like attest to this, and like so many people I talk to about this is like once you have it in your house, and then when you look to like any other TV, even if it's a good TV, is like like a good like 1080p like expensive really big TV. No matter where you look at it, it's just like it doesn't look the same. Like because you watch something like if you go to a Super Bowl game and you watch that thing in 4K, and then you go to somebody else's house and then you see it like on a 1080p, it'll look like garbage, like guaranteed. So it's
Your resolution stop.
it's a judgmental thing that I don't like being, but like
It's part of you now.
yeah, it is part of me now. Also about the NCD is like his is like probably the second best one. Like the thing I bought was like the best one you could get. Well, at least at the time, it might be a better one now because I think they had updates for that OLED TV. So his TV might be better than mine now. But like there's a lot of research as far as like getting a good TV. Make sure that it has actually decent HDR and like true 4K and stuff like that. So like, you have to do your homework as far as that type of stuff.
Yeah, latency. All these things matter.
Oh yeah.
Latency is like still the only thing I worry about when I buy a TV, but mostly because I'm not in the 4K price range yet. But yeah. I'm getting did my taxes, hearty refund, which is good. I was looking at like my options for like maybe looking into building a PC, and maybe looking to get a 4K TV. I think the PC is a better investment, of course, but and I'm like sitting on enough money that like I don't have to worry about travel or the Switch or anything. Like I've been saving a lot of money and eating a lot of ramen.
Hell yeah.
So I'm sitting in a good spot. Plus we found like a really nice place for PAX that is not expensive. So I'll save a little bit of money there. So I'm doing okay. So it's definitely stuff like on my mind. Tony, you're looking to build a PC as well, so it helps that other people are
One
doing
that's better than Scott's, because fuck Scott.
Whoa, Jesus fucking Christ! Didn't want to start this. My week's been interesting. I started college again. But this time like the big boy version of college, which has been weird.
Weird.
Do you guys want some exclusive bonus content from one Daniel Juarez?
I guess you offer. I mean, I was going to talk about my week, but clearly
about my life and everything, but whatever.
It doesn't
about
matter.
Danny, come on, Danny.
Well, he's here, so I figured I'd offer.
Okay.
Come some bonus content, Danny.
Oh no, I'll wait.
Hi.
Hi.
Killing it. Fucking killing it.
There we go.
Yeah, I just woke up. I'm real sleepy. What should I eat for dinner?
Taco Bell.
I
Chick-fil-A.
had that last night.
Yo, that
Yeah,
chicken
Chick-fil-A,
taco.
but that's like across town.
All right, I guess you're right. My bad. I'm just trying to suggest something that you would like.
I know. I'm thinking about getting Chipotle.
All right. Okay, now you're speaking my language.
That or Cane's. I haven't decided.
Listen, man, you do you.
There's also an In-N-Out right there, so it's like it's like the trifecta all right next to each other.
In-N-Out's pretty cheap. Yeah?
It's real good.
It's real good.
It's real good.
I
Hey,
fucking...
I love you and I miss you guys, and I hope you guys have a great show.
Love you too, buddy. Go get some food.
I will. Keep fucking that chicken. Also, Resident Evil 7, pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
We'll loop back to that one. Don't worry.
All right, Alex. So life.
Yeah, so I started the University of Maryland. Very, very, very large school. And it's funny, so there's like a bunch of just very attractive 20 to mid 20-year-old people there. Mm-hmm. Which, I'm just definitely terrified to be around.
Oh, this is a real ass campus. Oh shit.
Yeah. Are you like looking at images right now?
Yeah, I am.
So essentially, like where I park and where my first class is typically every morning is about almost a 2-mile walk, just from where I park to first class number 1.
Exercise.
Yeah, dude. I'm fucking working my thighs.
No,
and
yeah, for real. Between me not wanting to spend money at the cafeteria there and like all the walking, I like lost weight when I started college.
yeah, I'm like, there's no way, because I'm there Monday through Friday. Every day I gotta walk this like 1.4 mile walk. I'm like, there's no way I don't like lose 30 pounds the first month I'm here. Which is nice,
Pass out before you get to class.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. Like I got to my first class on Wednesday when class started. I was like, and it took me like I had no idea where I was going. I had a map. I was late. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. And like the campus is so big. It's like a little town, right? And it has like everything in it. I was like walking back to my car at some point, and there's just like surrounded on all sides, dead center in the middle of campus is just a farm, like with horses and chickens on it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Is this like a place? So it was overwhelming, just because like all these people, all these attractive people, just male, female, everything else, just like young, like this is our future kind of like level of attraction. And I'm like, man, like it's just intimidating to be around that for me. And like they keep referring to me as a scholar, and I'm like, let's slow down. Clearly you don't know me that well. I don't know, it's a lot, and it's just a lot more work that I have to do. It's I want to do it. I want to get it done. It's just like I've had the last year off, kind of not by choice but by circumstance, and it's weird. It's a weird thing in my life. Going back to school, I realized like, man, I don't really want to go back to school, even though I do want to get this done. But yeah, I had to kind of shuffle my schedule around too. And I've been sick the last 3 days, so I'm still kind of getting over it. But
that's pretty much how I felt. Because I went back to school when I started at IP for you, Alex, and it's pretty much the same thing. But I don't know, it feels cool because I already done like. Were you in community college before, Alex?
Yeah.
Okay, so because I already had all my gen stuff, so it's neat. You go in like, okay, this is the stuff I want to be learning. Like they're giving me a camera, like they're like teaching me Premiere, they're teaching me like all this stuff, and that stuff's neat. But when it's a class like it has nothing to do with like my major, I just can't fucking stand it. Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah. And like I have my associates, so I don't have to take gen eds, but like only 48 of my credits have come over, right? Or are going to come over. So like I'm at a 12 credit disadvantage, which is essentially an entire semester.
Yeah.
So like I got to figure that out. Like I'm taking 13 credits as is, and means like I'm gonna have to like double time every summer winter semester for the next 2 years if I even hope to finish this out in 2 years. And because it's like it's a real university, it's so much more expensive than it was at community college. I have to do it in 2 years. I can't draw this out like I did before. So it's a lot of pressure, it's a lot of stress, and it's
College is a thing.
yeah, it's about a 30-minute commute, which I've never had to do for anything ever, like no job or anything.
The thing that gives me solace about college is that you look around at all those people you mentioned, right? And you're like, fuck, we're all in this shit together. Like, we're all in debt. Like, we all got this immense pressure that we're going to fucking, like, fail. We hope we fucking do things out when we get out of here and we get a job and we get paid. But, I don't know, man. Who knows, right? Like, yeah.
It's definitely complicated. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It has begun. And it's like, I'm there in the mornings. So it's not like, it's like I leave my house at like 10, get there at 11, and at the latest I'm gone by like 3:30. So, and that's only on like one day of the week am I there that late. So we'll see how things go and if I can take the pressure. So, and I'm also like I'm still like applying for like game industry positions. Applied for one this week, and I'm definitely at this point where like if I get that job offer, I'm like, I'm done. I'm just dropping everything and leaving. Like as soon as it's like is that window, that door opens, and someone was like, yeah, I'm willing to pay you to do this. Like, let's go, let's do this. I'm like, cool. I'm gone. That's it. Done.
The old Mitchie D and Kaylee Plaggy route.
Yeah, pretty much. If that door ever opens itself, I am not looking back. So, and I think like I've been working at it so long that I'm kind of ready to make that choice. All right, let's get this real show started. How's that sound? Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Sounds good.
Y'all are beautiful.
We'll get some water first after we start
Me
recording.
too.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
You want some
We're gonna pull
Yeah, I'm
this
gonna use
back.
the bathroom, then
Oh, okay.
we'll do this.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we're doing break then record hit button stuff. All right.
Ah.
Which characters are the hosts and guests? All right. Got that nice piece of paper now, though. What's so fucking funny, huh?
I just saw the first candidate for the title. It's pretty good.
Oh, I haven't looked yet.
I am back.
Hey, welcome back.
What were we waiting on me?
I think we're waiting on an option still.
I'm here.
Okay, Tony.
I'm here.
Then we're all here. You kids ready to start recording?
Start that countdown.
Oh, I'm ready. All right. I just want to hit record on one.
Did it.
Okay.
Okay.
They did it.
Okay, we want to start over, Scott.
All right.
All right, I got it this time. All right, I'm going to count from 5 to 1. On 1. Remember, George is on 1. Not
On one.
On
not
one.
on go.
On one.
On 1.
I heard the one.
All right, well,
God,
not
fucking-
yet. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you're excited. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hooray!
You guys did Fucking amazing.
Woo.
Would you be surprised if I told you I lied to you?
No, I would absolutely never, in any circumstance,
That's
be
on
surprised by
brand.
that.
Yeah, what if I just didn't record the podcast as like a show of power?
Hashtag resist.
You just be an asshole,
Yeah.
And then you'd rip the YouTube audio.
and I'd rip the YouTube audio, and it wouldn't sound as good, and I'd be generally upset about it.
Yeah.
So
Sounds like a good plan.
I'd fucking not to me. All right, let's get this. Let's get this shit twisted.
Oh.
Oh,
We're gonna twist it instead of start it.
oh yeah.
All right.
Twist the knife. It is Saturday, January 28th, 2017, and you are listening to the Irrational Passions podcast. I am Alex O'Neill, your host, journeyman, ferryman on the River Styx of podcasts through the land of death into the great unknown. Joining me this week, Scott Guthier.
You see, at first I thought you were just calling yourself a fairy.
Ferryman. Huh? Tony Horvath.
Yeah, hi.
Brian Nabashin Jackson.
May your heart be your guiding key.
And joining us this week, special guest, Jurge Cruz.
Yo, I'm drinking water out of a glass bottle that says Cozy Christmas. What's up, 2017? Video games.
He needs some milk.
I fucking hate that meme so much. Because my roommate, so for those unfamiliar, listen up, let's get right into it. This is important. Top it off.
Yeah, you want to talk about some memes?
Let's
Let's
talk about-
get dank in here.
Where's that Austin Walker picture?
Yeah, what's that Austin Walker picture? Him just doing some shit with his hands. My roommate loves the he needs some milk meme.
So do I, and so does Danny.
And it like he showed it to me, and he showed me like all these ones, just dozens, and none of them are funny.
They're all funny.
I just like they just roll, they wash over me like water off a duck's back, like just like.
Did you ever see the one where instead of like some guy getting like physically hurt, there's a guy who's like trying to put milk on cereal, and there's no milk, so it's like he needs some milk.
Yes.
That was real good.
Yeah, I've been there. I've seen that. Hey George, welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up? I love video games and memes. They're good. Oh, fuck. Shit.
Do you think they are even better together?
Yeah. I still don't understand those bait memes to this day.
The bait memes were pretty good. They're all kind of like referential for the most part. So
Yeah, they started pretty pure and vanilla, and they then became referential as we
please
went.
watch the video versions of our Game of the Year episodes if you'd like to follow along with the bait meme joke. George, so this has been a couple of weeks straight of bringing on some writers. Logan Wilkinson was on last week. Shout out to Logan. He writes for IrrationalPassions.com. George, you also write for IrrationalPassions.com.
I do. I hit publish, and I don't know where it goes, but apparently it goes to your website. I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought you were Austin Walker.
So, fun fact. A Walker at IrrationalPassions.com. Real email address, not Austin Walker. Yeah, you were the first of like the second wave of writers. I've been trying to get you on this fucking podcast for like months, and it's always like, well, I'm too busy like being.
I'm at a wedding, dog.
I'm too busy being an adult with many important things to do. Even this, like, you're gonna have to duck out early because you got like things to do.
Yeah,
you got places to be.
Yeah, but I'm excited to be here. Really excited.
It's a pleasure to have you on. You write a column on IrrationalPassions.com called Lost Oddities.
Yeah,
with a great many fans.
I'd like to think of it. What's his name? Brian something or another for the New York Times, right? I think he says banking on meme writing being cool and admired in 17 months. That's pretty. That's me.
That's you just kind of like narrowing down. Again, memes meet video games in a really pure.
Does that make them video memes or meme games?
Meme games, for sure.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, as a writer, I'm self-deprecating, but I'm not that self-deprecating. I take that back. It's way better than that, I promise you.
It's pretty good. They're fun. They're funny. They're usually about bad games, but not always.
No, they're sometimes they're good. I try to balance it.
Yeah. And this leads us right into kind of our housekeeping segment. Over on IrrationalPatch.com, you can read one of these articles right now. It's about Blinks the Time Cat.
Love Blinks. Everyone's favorite mascot. Love Blinks.
You found an excuse to talk about Janko jeans.
I did. I was thinking of working in Limp Bizkit, but I thought that would have been a little too much because I could picture like an Xbox ad for the mid 2000s where like they superimposed Blinks onto the stage where Limp Bizkit is performing Crack Addict, and I could imagine that, and I wanted to, but cutting room floor,
Yeah, not all dreams come true, but damn near if you try. So that's up over on IrrationalPassions.com. You should check that out. And also, Jarrett's got another episode of the kind of the new format of Monthly Passions podcast up, talking about Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
Now and tomorrow with your boy Mike Martin, Yahoo Esports writer extraordinaire. And if you haven't checked it out yet, you missed it. There's tons of Game of the Year content that went up. For 2016, there's a lot of it.
There were some decisions you guys made there, huh?
Yeah, regrettably or otherwise.
There's only one that really got me. But that's fine.
Really? Do you want to share? Do you want to air your grievances?
Yeah. We're like, let's re-release games. Let's see what's a good game. Gravity Rush, sure. Odin Sphere, yeah. Rez, fuck that game. Who fucking cares about Rez? Fucking whatever.
I guess Rez just doesn't speak to us.
Well, not everyone could have good opinions, I guess.
I like Rez.
What even is Rez?
There it is. It's like trance. Huh? How close am I? Did I nail it?
Kind of. I would call it a voyage into synthetic vaporware fucking heaven? Something, I don't know, like it's a lot of things. It's like a mixture of like graphic design and like synth music into this like super like tight and short game.
Sounds like he needs to leave.
Yeah, I was like,
See-
not a Scott game. Not a Scott game at all. No.
Not a Scott joint by any means. But I'm sorry, we didn't mean to leave Rez high and dry. Again, that's why we kind of had that disclosure at the front. Like, hey, this is just us. Might be different than what you think. If you haven't checked out Alex Talks, my top 10 games, worked really hard on it. It's the longest Alex Talks. I think it will forever be the longest Alex Talks. I don't think
Until next week.
Until next week, yeah.
There's half an hour, right?
This will be the shortest frame trap.
Yeah, right. 3 hours and 45 minutes later, I'm like,
I was saying to myself too. I was already getting ready to text you. He's like, next time you see Ben Moore, make sure you don't give me shit about the length of your podcast.
Yeah, right. Like, no, for sure. I mean, if Ben has ever sat through this, like, I think you get it. Like,
yeah, I know.
There's an appreciation for the long form podcast. Frame Trap's bi-weekly. At least they have an excuse, kind of. Yeah, it's 24-minute Alex Talks. So that's the next one, which is either going to go out this coming weekend or the weekend after, which is the one I recorded back in December. It's shorter than that. It's like, I want to say it's, I don't know, like 13 to 15 minutes, like about normal length for that show. So, but I don't know. There's a new format for that show. I wrote the thing I wrote about Destiny is even longer than that top 10 list, which was about 4,000 words. So you know what? You're right, George. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, go check those things out. There's also a piece from Logan that's going to go up that will be up by the time you hear this. It's already done. It just needs to be scheduled pretty much. It's probably going to go up Monday or Sunday. Blah, blah, blah. Video games, irrationalpod.com. Just past that, George, because you write for us, but you also do a whole bunch of other stuff on the internet. And you're a really cool dude. Where can people find more of the stuff that you do out there on the interwebs?
Sure, you can find me at jcruzalvarez26. Finally changed that Twitter name on all the things.
Oh shit, you did?
Yeah, I had to update my Gravatar.
Oh my god. Well, now I know you fucking mean business.
Yeah. Because as of the other things I do, I'm also on my college's radio show now, from 7 to 8 Eastern. And so I was like, man, I can't have this garbage Twitter handle when I'm talking to like my professor and like trying to connect with other people and stuff and like shout out as a DJ.
Yeah.
So I had to switch that. But yeah, you can find most of my writing stuff, my podcasting, my video stuff whenever I get my fucking ass back to doing video stuff. By following me on Twitter at jcruzalvarez26, jcruzalvarez26.tumblr.com.
Now, this is a personal question.
Sure.
The number 26.
Yes.
Was there any like rhyme or reason to this number?
It's a good number. What's wrong with 26?
Nothing.
It's a good number.
I mean, it's no 27, but
I mean, it is.
But yeah, I was just curious. 27 is my lucky number for no explainable reason.
Is it really?
Yeah. Again, it was just a number that I think sounded good, and it has turned out to be my lucky number. So, there you go. Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, I do a movie podcast and talk about video games on the internet. Like, who doesn't, right?
Yeah. Just about everyone else. Now we've got a lot of video games to talk about this week.
It's
typically
raining video games.
It is literally raining video games. Typically, I would kick things off with maybe going right into the guest games or anything, but I need to do this. We need to do this first. I need to get this out. Nobishin.
Oh no, it's Kingdom Hearts chat. Oh shit, there's a Kingdom Hearts game on this list. Oh shit.
Does someone want to text me in an hour when you guys are done?
Let's talk about Kingdom Hearts.
All right, I'll be back.
That's right. I probably got to dip out of this one too.
Listen, you guys can do whatever the fuck you want. I gotta fucking Nobishin and I need to talk. Okay.
So sea salt ice cream. All right.
Yes, confirmed.
But I mean, like, as
Yes.
somebody who's actually going to play these, should I dip?
We're not really going to spoilers.
I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm definitely not going to like shy away from talking about stuff.
If anything, we're talking about is mostly this gameplay and the scenery.
Okay,
which
cool.
is like,
As much as I like to shit on Kingdom Hearts, that series does like. I cried at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 when I was a little kid, but I just became cold and like my heart like fucking like fuck it, I'm out. So yeah, if I'd rather not spoilers, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, listen, we're sensitive. The game just came out. There's not actually like a whole lot to spoil. Also,
yeah.
But you know, it's so we're just gonna talk about it. So for folks who don't know, Kingdom Hearts 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue came out this past week. Part of which Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep 0.2 a fragmentary passage. Automata. Was a part of this. This is like the big new thing. Runs in Unreal Engine 4. The same. It runs in the Kingdom Hearts 3 engine. Looks like what Kingdom Hearts 3 will look like.
Sora is a playable character in Paragon. Really excited. Real good.
Sora finally coming. Everyone's favorite MOBA, Paragon. But no, it is essentially kind of like a Ground Zero's equivalent for Kingdom Hearts 3. So it gives you an idea of how that game will play and look and feel. And holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I I don't know what I expected. I don't know what you expected either. No,
I didn't know what I expected. I don't think I expected anything, honestly. Like,
yeah, I expected a lot less. That's for sure.
It's so weird because to speak somewhat candidly about it, compared to like the collection in general, it was a big mistake for me to like play 0.2 before I played Dream Drop Distance again, because fuck, man, it's like I forgot how better that was than the cooldown system from like the last like I haven't had like a game like this, other than like playing the re-releases, but a new Kingdom Hearts game that didn't have a cooldown system in like over 10 years now. And that really hit me when I played that, and it was like, oh, I can actually play this game and play the way I want to play it. Like, this is amazing. It's Kingdom Hearts 2 again. Like,
yeah, awesome. It is Kingdom Hearts 2 again, to like a T. Like,
all right, Dream Drop Distance did have a cooldown, huh?
Yeah, it had like the kind of the deck cooldown system.
Right.
So like, essentially, it's the full Kingdom Hearts 2 system. The MP bar, when you use all your MP, it goes into MP Rage and like goes down.
Pretty good, actually.
Oh, dude, it's like it's as soon as like I saw that in the menus, I'm like, we're cooking, let's go. It was like
pretty good.
It was the immediate thing, and then like you feel it, and it's like, okay, let's say if we took kind of like how you feel at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, where like everything starts to click in place, but it's just a little bit, the animation's a little bit smoother, and the jump feels a little bit better, and it's just everything just kind of feels a little better. I was like, oh yeah, like this is like, if this is at all indicative of what Kingdom Hearts 3 feels like cool, you guys did good. It's just kind of like a better Kingdom Hearts 2, and I'm like cool with it.
What you guys are saying kind of feels like the way, because there was the reveal, like at E3 when they revealed Kingdom Hearts 3, right? There was the moment with the trailer, right? Mm-hmm. That was a moment, but then there was the moment where you saw the gameplay, and you were like, I need to fucking play that, and it sounds like this is that. Too.
Mm-hmm. Like
this is that.
It just straight up happened. Like the kind of like the demon tide thing, like the wave of Heartless and stuff, like you get some of that, like just the tons of Heartless on screen, and it's like so weird.
Yeah, that's impressive, right? Because usually like when you have a trailer or something like that, it's just like indicative of what it could be, or even something in some cases where they want it to be, but it doesn't really come into reality, and it actually did in this game. So it was like,
just happens like in this kind of like prologues, and it definitely feels like a thing of like, hey, like this is what this game, like the whole thing feels like a kind of like introducing you to the things that they're going to do in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like,
sounds like Ground Zeroes.
It is very like Ground Zeroes is a really good comparison, because like there's like, hey, this is what we can do with environments now, right? Like way bigger areas, like no real loading screens between areas, which is like, because we talked about this a while ago, Namishin, like when they showed that Tangled world off, and it just shows Sora like jump off and like go. I'm like, maybe like there's not gonna be like those cutaways between going to different sections of the map. It seems like that's the case. And like there's just a lot more in this like prologue chapter than I expected. I kind of expected it to be one thing, and it ended up being more than that. So I was really happy.
That sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it just, oh man, dude.
Damn, that sounds pretty good. Fuck.
Like, and it's again, like, there's not a whole lot of story stuff here. It's kind of like giving you a little bit of feeling about Aqua and kind of like where she's at. Like, she's like, you know, we know she's like in this realm of darkness for fucking way too long. And like seeing that kind of chip away at her as like the really powerful character that she was in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I don't know, I got a lot out of that. And like, I tweeted about this, Navashin, but like the thing that they do with that, like the attention to detail thing of like this, this thing that totally doesn't matter, like completely doesn't matter. Like, they
you know, it's funny too because I was looking at that. I was like, oh, they're probably just gonna somewhat retcon like, that part. And I'm like, that's kind of retcon.
It's like, oh, yeah, whatever, yeah. And then they totally like go all in, and I'm like, yes, like no one cares this much except for me and everyone else. And it was like, and like, you'll know exactly what we're talking about when you eventually see it, Scott. Of like,
it's not that big of a deal, but
it's like totally, it doesn't matter at all. It is literally just like this little visual thing, just a little thing, and then like they lean into it. And I'm like, man, someone out there, it's Nomura, like poring over these scrolls and these drawings and shit. It's just like, no, it has to be perfect. And it's just like, again, there's not really, there's like, I guess one kind of reveal-ish thing that's just a little bit of context that happens in this. And it's kind of like, I don't want to say retconning because you don't know one way or the other of stuff, but like, it's just kind of like filling in the gaps of like this other thing that happens, and you always kind of wondered where that thing came from. And it just kind of leans into that and all this stuff that happened in the Realm of Darkness. And it's just, yeah, it's brilliant. It's so good. Oh, I'm sure like you also lost your mind when that thing happened. So good, man. It was like this whole, it took me about 3 hours and 20 minutes to beat it. So we both played on proud mode.
Yeah, it took me maybe about 4 hours. The last thing in that game was that took a good while.
Yeah, dude, it took me a hot minute. It's about the length of a Kingdom Hearts world, is what they're saying. Although I would say it's a bit longer than that. Yeah, that's seeing that like pretty much immediately after I finished it, they went and patched the difficulty to be like more balanced. And I'm like, yeah, of course, figures. I fucking torture my way through this thing, like just like, oh my god, I don't know if I could do this. And it's just like the next day after finishing, it's like, made shit less fucking crazy. It's like, oh cool, yeah, thank you. That was very helpful for when I was playing this. But yeah, and it's like
that spectacle though. My god.
Yeah, man.
So
it's just how do you feel about how like how the game looks, like the style?
It's weird. Like
it is weird. It's good, but it's weird.
Yeah, like it took me a while to get used to, I will say, because like, you know, like I've always liked the way like the PS2 graphics version of it has looked like for like eons. Like I just like the way that how the cutscenes flow with them as far as they look, stuff like that. But when you see like when you see Mickey and you see like HD Aqua and stuff like that, you just look at them and it's like, huh, it's like this is something I have to get used to. But like it really does like shine, especially like in the last area that you go into, and like just the look of that, the entire like the scenery and like how it meshes with those characters, and then it's like, oh okay, now it feels like it fits now as far as like
it feels like in like a well lit kind of area, it'll definitely look way better. Most of this is pretty dark, so but yeah, it's just like there's kind of like a filter over everything to give it kind of like this animated look that is weird. It took me a little bit to get used to as well. By the end of it, I was into it. It's just it's very, very like the kind of PS2 games are just very straightforward, like animated, kind of like Disney 3D animated looking. And this is kind of more stylized. It looks good still. Like it's just different. It's weird. Like this is the first like natively made HD Kingdom Hearts game. It's just like, this is so weird. Like this is just, it's weird that this is the first thing, and like they're doing like the tropes that everyone did when they first moved to HD of like, here's like 100 enemies on screen at once. And I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. And like they did that with Kingdom Hearts 2, but like if you look close enough, you can see like, oh, they made all these flat textures, whereas this is like real and it runs at a slightly higher frame rate. It's not consistent, but it is a higher frame rate.
God, man, like this is a console Kingdom Hearts game, and like
feels like it.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't felt this way in a really long time. Like like as much as I love Birth by Sleep, I know that was a portable game.
Yeah.
And even, like when they put it the collections out, it still feels like a portable game. You have the cooldown system and like just the way the game is paced. Even though I like the pacing, you have issues with it. I feel like yeah, man, it's I'm so blown away by it. It's like it's insane.
Yeah,
how much I loved it and how much I felt they improved the overall like feel of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, it's great, and like it's cool because like they do the full Kingdom Hearts 2 kind of control scheme setup, but they had fun with it. They incorporated the kind of cool, unique parts about Birth by Sleep. So like the style changes, and the finish commands and the shot lock command stuff you can all do in here. It's cool to see that like in that console style Kingdom Hearts game. Again, I don't think any of that will make its way into 3, but that's just kind of made for this. And it's neat. Like that's a cool thing. And just again, there was so much more to it than I thought there would be. At the end of it, just like more things to do.
Really exciting.
Yeah, more mechanics. Like as far as like, hey, we're gonna give you a full Monty of like how all this stuff is gonna work out. In Kingdom Hearts 3, like the only like they kind of remove any kind of legitimate customization. Like there are clearly abilities equipped, like Once More and Last Chance are on, but you have no visual layout, like readout of your abilities, right? They're just like some handful of pre-chosen abilities that are just on. You can't change your Keyblade, you can't change any items or equipment or accessories or anything. It wouldn't make sense to do that because it's so short. But yeah, man, it was just a good feeling. Yeah.
It never hit me that, I guess until you guys mentioned like, oh yeah, that is what that thing was, huh? That's like the first console Kingdom Hearts thing since 2. And now you guys are like, man, fuck.
Yeah, dude. That. Kingdom Hearts is real good. Like,
is it though? Ah, man. Fuck.
It's like, when I went back and played Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix HD, and I'm like, yeah, this game still feels great. Like this game is aged perfectly. And like this is just a little bit tweaks to it, just to kind of like it's a little less stiff because of like just more frames of animation, more responsiveness in the controls. And it just feels great, but it feels familiar but great. And like when I first like did the first combo in the game, I was like, cool, we did it, guys. We did it, everyone. Like y'all just took what you did good before and you made it gooder. Like this is fine with me.
It just makes me more excited to play a Sora again. And then like I could finally go and I could go crazy with my combos again, like I used to back in the day. So
I will say like we gotta like start reassessing what we qualify as a post-credit scene. Because it just like there is a post-credit scene in this, obviously. It's like you should have just done this. Like you shouldn't have put this after the credits. You should have just like shown this. It was too long. So it was like all right, we're going on for a few minutes now. Like maybe we should have just put this up front, which is it was just a weird thing. It just kept going and going and going. But man, like I don't want to say too much.
3.
Yeah.
You get to the final world, but before you actually do the final world.
Credits roll.
You do the gummy ship battle equivalent of whatever Kingdom Hearts 3 is, and the credits roll.
Credits roll. It's
Oh,
like,
man,
and
that
then the
Kingdom
whole
Hearts-
final world is post credits. It's like, all right, guys,
Man, next gen gummy ship. Can't fucking wait.
dude.
Oh,
Yes,
man.
yes. Think of all the particle effects you could do with next gen gummy ship, though. Let's
Think
get
of how
real.
many gummies you can put on your gummy ship.
And like Nomura just did an interview where he's like, hey, we still got shit to do in Kingdom Hearts 3. Starting to sound more closer to like a 2019 game than a 2018 game. Like I've been kind of feeling, which
But at least it doesn't feel like this like
2018 comes,
effervescent thing now. At least
hold on. We forgot about gummy ships. We can't forget about gummy ships.
yeah, we gotta build this whole shmup game in the game now. But like, yeah, again, like Nabashin said, it's not necessarily a surprise. They hadn't really given us an update of where it was at. And he said, I think that he'll be showing more of it soon. But yeah, it's
we haven't had like a new world announcement since
Big Hero 6 was the last one, right?
Yeah, that was D3 last year. Man,
It was like D3 2 years ago. I
Yeah,
thought.
that's
maybe,
like
yeah, maybe.
2015.
Battlefront. That's that Battlefront PS4. I remember.
Yeah. So, yeah, we haven't seen that Frozen world. It's definitely in that game, and I want to see it.
Everyone knows it, but like they just don't want to show it.
Yeah, it's like that, and what's the other big one? Like the problem is, like Disney keeps like they're in a hot clip now. Like they keep plopping out big new IP movies, like so they could keep like being like, well, now we got a Moana world. It's like no, like I want a Moana world, but like we got enough shit to work with. Okay, guys.
They're gonna make Moana a summon like they did Chicken Little in the last minute in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, I'd be all right.
Chicken
with that.
Little.
Think
Hell
about
yeah.
Maui as a summon though. Think about it.
Hmm.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson shows up, just got a big hook. Turns into an eagle, fucks some shit up. And it's great. And it was such a feel good thing. Like it was good to feel good about Kingdom Hearts again and to also have like just a legitimately new thing. This is the first like new thing since Drink Drop Distance, right? So
Yep.
that's 5 years almost, 4.5. So
What? Dude, Dream Drop Distance came out on the 10th anniversary of Kingdom Hearts. What the
Pretty
fuck
cool,
is time?
yeah.
What the fuck?
Did you watch the
Not yet.
thing? It's good. It's 60 minutes, right? It's very consumable.
Huh.
Yeah, so it
Because
doesn't.
Recoded was too long.
Yeah,
and-
that's why I never watched Recoded. This is very.
but I enjoyed 358 over 2 days.
Yeah, I thought that was too long too. But
Oh, it definitely is, but
yeah, that's
I eat that up because I love those characters.
yeah, it's a good story at least. Whereas Recoded, I feel like is just literally all filler. But this is good. It's like it looks great. It is like an easy to follow story, and it doesn't like the thing I was worried about is like, are we going to go all the way and just going to say everything about the Keyblade War and just so then we as the player know everything about it going into 3, where it seems like 3 is playing around with a lot of ideas of kind of filling in those gaps. It doesn't. Like it kind of sets everything up, introduces you to those characters from that mobile game, and kind of like what led to the situation that story ends in. It's good, but like it's just like it's a really good story told in 60 minutes, right?
The thing I'm most fascinated about Kingdom Hearts 3 whenever it fucking comes out is to see how well it sells, because I feel that game is gonna fucking blow the fuck up, because I always see like every once in a while I'm like at the mall or at a Target and there's some fucking nerd over there rocking his Kingdom Hearts shirt or his fucking Axel fucking keychain over here. It's like, man, Kingdom Hearts is a thing. I'm fascinated to see how it does and how they get these people who haven't only played 2 back in.
Yeah. I mean, I think like going from 1 to 2 was not actually that bad.
No.
It helped that there was only one game between the two,
Yeah.
and it helped that if you had played that, but like the main parts of 2, like the story of 2 is relatively independent, right?
Yeah.
Like the actual moment-to-moment story and the reveals and all that are all pretty. Like I played 2 before I played 1, before I had finished 1, and I didn't have too much trouble. Definitely helped to go back and play 1 and I didn't end up playing Chain of Memories until much later. But
2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah, I played Chain of Memories on my Game Boy. So
yeah, I tried it on the Game Boy. It was just too hard for me at the time. I'm not good with decks though. But yeah, so like I'm curious to see how they set up 3, because like the way they set up 3, because this is again as a prologue to 3, it kind of like goes right to it. The way they set up 3, it feels like that game might be something where it hits the ground running. But the thing I like about 2 a lot is that prologue, like the kind of 4-hour prologue as Roxas.
really, because I feel like you're in the minority for that.
I think so too. But like it's
maybe
you think about like finishing 1 and like 1's like, oh man, like we're going after the King and Mickey, and then like 2 starts you off like completely out of your comfort zone. Like you're playing a different character that you don't know, you've never seen before, and you don't recognize, right?
Yeah, even if you play the in-between stuff, you have no idea who that guy is.
Yeah, like maybe you have a guess, but you still don't really know.
Even when you go ahead and you
play Chain of
even
Memories.
when that prologue ends, you still have no idea who that character is. You know who he surrounds. You know,
I mean,
the
like
other people surrounding him.
They kind of explicitly say, like, Sora doesn't know who that character is, though. But yeah, it's just like you're kind of learning about this different part of the story. It's a different character, and you kind of like slowly fall for that character, I think. Like, and they build him up really well, and he has his own little arc in this first few hours, and then it ends, and then you're back to kind of like Kingdom Hearts. I thought breaking up the pacing like that was really clever. I want them to do something like that with 3. Mm-hmm. And I think like if, for example, if 3 started with you playing as a different character or something like that, it'd be more approachable.
That's interesting because I always talked to people who like really hated that bit. Like I think it's good like for the character stuff. I think the things you're actually doing aren't very interesting.
It's very much like an elongated tutorial, but
like I mean, 1 had that too, right?
If you get caught up in the tutorial and you don't figure out what you're supposed to do, then absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, like,
but if you bother to read the stuff that's on the screen,
I think like some of like the mission stuff is a little monotonous. But did you like that stuff, Nabishin?
Yeah. Being someone who did play Chain of Memories beforehand and like not really knowing who, because I remember back in the day with that, his nickname was Roxas' name was like BHK, which was the blonde hair kid, and that's pretty much all you knew about him. Mm-hmm. And like knowing this stuff, knowing the Riku stuff, ahead of time, but I didn't know anything about Roxas at the time. Though like having like those like insights from Chain of Memory, so it was always just like it was engaging, I would say. As far as like this, because like I had fun just like just figuring out who this character is and like what he's about. But like like I don't know, man. Like I enjoyed it, even though I can't really put into words how much I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think it is definitely a thing you can't do. You can't do that exact thing again. But I would love to see them, because it's been so long, right? I would love to see them kind of do something that's like a big surprise at the beginning of that game.
Mm-hmm. God, like just going in like I'm just remembering like because like all this stuff like watching that trailer over and over again on my parents' computer back then, and like just anticipating that game was like insane. Just the memories of that, like going to like I can't maybe it was it was that I think it was like kh2 .co.uk.com or whatever. So it was something like that, and like just going there every day, just getting like whatever news I could get just about this game. Like I haven't been so anticipating of something like and since then, and like 3 won't do that for me because like of the age we live in now, obviously. But like at that time, that was like something I wanted that so bad. Like I wasn't one of those people who like sent Adam Sessler's letters like, "Where's fucking Kingdom Hearts 2" or something like that. But like, like I had that feeling of like, man, where is this game? Like,
Yeah, I mean, like it's different with 3, right? Because we've known like no one's been working on that game. Mm-hmm. So like when they finally started making it, it was like, oh, okay. Like, and that was 2013. So was that 2013, 2014?
Yeah, that was 2013. It was the PS4 E3.
Yeah. So it's like that game's only been in development for what, like almost 4 years now, which is still a long time for that game, for a game. But like that is a game that I understand would take a while to make, especially with like Nomura being shifted around to 40 different projects. Yeah, it's like it made it all worth waiting for again, you know. This prologue, and it was a feel good thing, man.
It was really worth going in blind on that, honestly. Like,
yeah, I had like fucking no clue what was gonna happen.
Yeah, like I just knew she was in there. I knew we were in that world. Like there was even like something like I thought I got spoiled on it because like there was like some passing conversation about like I don't want to say it on here, but like something dealing with those dark sides and like how it affected like some origin stuff from the first game. That apparently that wasn't, maybe it's in there, but I guess I didn't really catch it. But like I just really enjoyed almost every moment of playing 0.2.
Yeah, it was tons of fun. Looked great. Also, man, the environments,
so gorgeous,
dude. Looks amazing. Just like, again, like them showing off what they like. Hey, this is what we can do with environmental stuff. Man, very exciting.
Like I want to I'm waiting for my to get my pro because like then I could because like I'm holding off some of my games that I have right now that I'll talk about later, but until I get my pro, like in like probably before the next show on next time we record, just to play that thing again, just to see in 4K. So yeah, I'm excited.
I will say other thing about the back cover movie is environmental stuff looks amazing as well in that. So yeah, just man. Like it justifies excitement in a way that, you know, like even above something like Ground Zeroes, which I was like, Ground Zeroes got me really excited for 5, and like 5 on a gameplay level definitely delivered to what that game gave, the taste that game gave me. But like there's just, I'm so emotionally invested in this in a way that I don't think I am in anything else, just to get a little bit of that story. And again, like Willa Holland coming back to do the voice, and all the people coming back to do the voice. Everybody, you know, except for Kyrie, but you know.
Really?
Yeah, it's a different voice, I believe. She's off. I might be wrong, but she's the girl Hayden Panettiere. She's off, you know,
being a real star.
Being a real
Nashville.
star. She's off doing Nashville.
She was in Until Dawn.
Yeah. But they did that like a while ago, as far as I
so.
know. She was kind of signed on that deal for a while before she made it big on Nashville and all that. Yeah, like that's, you know, the person they had there is fine. Yeah, man. Yeah. I just not enough good things I could say about it. Other thing that a lot of us have been playing is Resident Evil 7.
Resident Evil 7.
Maybe we can knock that one out because it looks like it's on everybody's list except for Scott's.
Well, Scott doesn't have a list.
Yeah, Scott never writes his games down here, so.
Never read
Resident Evil 7.
Mila Jovovich is back. Really exciting.
Yeah. It's great that, you know, they're finally putting an end to the movies.
Boy, that movie goes places.
Have you seen the new Resident Evil movie?
Oh, I've seen all of them. Like I said, I'm committed to the bit, and I'm also feel like I saw that first Resident Evil movie, and I really liked it as a kid. Someone who liked Resident Evil, and I was like, man, they're probably never gonna make a sequel to that. So
8 movies later.
Yeah.
How wrong were you, fucker?
Man. And they ruined the first one too in this one. Whatever. But Resident Evil 7 is a video game.
Yes, we have. For the most part, all of us have played it. You can watch me play Resident Evil 7 on youtube.com/irrationalpassions. It is the only Let's Play that we have done with face cam. Me, you can see my face. You can see my reactions to things. I was really worried that game would be too scary for me.
That game's not scary at all.
I think it is. It is definitely scary.
Let me take that. I'll take that back. Because there's no way I could play that game by myself. Playing with my friends though in the same room. Not that we're ripping on it because they're not. They're engaged. They're into it and everything like that. But like it's definitely like super manageable. It's overly manageable. Like I'm not afraid to turn around the corner. Other than like if I played by myself, like I don't think I could do that.
I was by myself. That is there is strong. Like there's cheese in there, and it's pretty fucking thick.
It's good though. It's good.
Yeah,
cheese,
good.
Man. It's Gouda. It's like for me when I was playing it, like it was so good. Like I was too in it to be like too scared to keep going. Like I was enjoying it so much, and I talk about this while I'm playing it. Like I was enjoying the atmosphere, I was enjoying the tone, I was enjoying the world too much for it to be like too scary for me to like want to back away or anything. Like I wanted to keep going because I was enjoying it, and I wasn't like ever to a point where I was like, I don't think I can do this, and I had to put it down. Even playing by myself, and like that, I don't get like too spooked out in that. Let's play video. So if you're worried about it, it's pretty fun. Like I think that is a jolly, terrifying let's play video. So like I don't ever freak out at any point. Like I think I was expecting myself to. But like if you're worried, I think like I have fun riffing on the game and talking about what I like about it and everything. So it's worth a look.
I don't think there's like too like I guess more of what I mean. There's nothing more. There's nothing like no pop out scary.
Yeah, there's no PT moment in this.
Yeah, it's more just like
what
the atmosphere. The atmosphere is like insane in that game as far as like how you feel just like going around in that game. It's like, it's funny. Like it's definitely I've listened to a lot of people talk about it. I definitely see the things of like this doesn't feel like Resident Evil in that like. Again, my Resident Evil knowledge is pretty bare bones.
Resident Evil encyclopedia right here.
Yeah. I mean, you and Nabishin both, I think.
Just that first one, really.
That first one, which I've played a little bit of, like, it's atmospheric, but, like, this one is, like, atmospheric in a very different way, in a very much more, like, claustrophobic, but enthralling way. And I think that's because of the first-person perspective.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
And it's cool. Like, it's just really good. Like, I get the PT vibes from this in that like this farmhouse feels like a place, right? Mm-hmm. It evokes like a feeling. It's awesome. Like it's really powerful. It's poignant.
It's like palpable. On the edge of being a haunted house, but there's also stuff like no, this is a real house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It feels laid out in a way that feels real. Too like it's proportioned well. Man, there's just like I played about the first hour.
Same here.
Which you can see. I got to the second save point. I don't know.
I got to the third.
Okay.
Didn't do a boss fight yet, did you?
Well, I guess there's the one.
There's that one kind of boss fight.
I guess if that counts. I think that counts.
I think that counts. Yeah.
It's the only fight that you have in the first hour. Mm-hmm. And yeah, dude, I just really loved it. Like it was so good. Like I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. I expected it to be kind of maybe too scary, but it was just like it's well paced. It looked great, felt great. And there were just moments in it, right? Like not necessarily scary moments, but like world building moments of like this freaky family or this thing with a chainsaw or like, you know, whatever. Like it just, yeah, it was great.
So I'm not as sold on it yet. I would say it's no less than good. No less than good.
Jurge Cruz.
Yeah. Like, cause my big thing with this, like they revealed it and I was like, please don't let this be Outlast, because I fucking hate Outlast like with a passion. I hate Outlast so much. And there's like the only moment that because I think Outlast feels like a haunted house. It doesn't feel like a space. Like there's nothing about it. It feels like you're on this like on rails thing.
Yeah.
The only moment of that is the dinner scene, which is Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So I got that part. Like, yeah, it's fun. That scene is ridiculous. But where he's chasing you down. He's all like, "Oh boy, where you going, son? You ain't moving anywhere, are you, boy? Come here!" And I'm like, fucking, fuck off. I didn't like that part very much.
See, like I didn't really have that. Like that didn't happen to me. You know, he's like walking around and maybe saying a thing or two here or there. But like, I didn't have to worry about it at least. So, that helped in that kind of first avoid the dude.
But
area.
it also I think it feels like a Resident Evil game, like for real. Like you're in this, like you're in this house, you're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. There's elephant keys and shit. There's like find the dog head thing. I don't know. There's a shotgun. If you remove it, like the arms come down and the doors close behind you, and you gotta figure out like there's Resident Evil shit in this game. You like save on a tape recorder. It's not an ink ribbon, but like
It's all right though.
yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's great. What do you think of it, Tony?
I thought it was really cool. I wasn't the one playing. We had a couple people over, and Danny was playing. I thought that there was some there were some good moments in it. I am not the type of person that actually that enjoys those kind of games. But it was all right. It was all right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think like it being all right to you, even as someone who doesn't like that kind of thing, is a good sign as well.
I'm shocked they pulled it off, man.
Yeah,
like a solid thing.
Overall nomination, where are you at with it?
I enjoy it. Probably not as much as I thought I would.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like there's no denying that I feel like the game is scary and everything, and it does what it needs to do. But like, I don't know, there's something about that perspective that really just like doesn't do it for me. Like I felt like,
is it that like first person syndrome of you just kind of not liking that format?
Probably like not having peripherals it just gets to me. Like I was able to do it at Outlast because I don't know that just seems fine as far as that way. But like
I feel like you had like a wide field of view in that game too.
Yeah. But yeah, this one is like I enjoy it, but like like I said, it's just I have issues with it.
Mm-hmm. I think that's fair, especially like as someone who really liked the kind of perspective of the first Resident Evil. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like that first person view. I guess I would say I prefer that for a game like this. And like Amnesia is like the horror game that is like truly terrifying that I really liked. Even though it was terrifying. And that is also first person, and I think this evokes a little bit of that as well, as far as like the kind of movement. Yeah, I like it way more than I thought I would. Ultimately is where I'm at.
I'm excited to try the VR thing, which I'll probably be doing that soon.
Yeah, I would love to try it in VR, although I genuinely, if I had headphones and VR on, I probably wouldn't be able to handle it. Because I was definitely like, I was a little tense.
Yeah.
There are a few moments when I jumped, definitely in that first hour. So, just little things that get me.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm just kind of like with Nabishin. Like I was negative until like the week before, where I was like, man, I think this might be really great. And I think it's, like I said, I think it's no less than good, but it's not like, oh my god, Resident Evil's back. Oh fuck yes, I'm so glad. Like I can bring out my Resident Evil textbooks that I have in my bookshelf. Like, all right, here we go. It's back, baby. Howl at the Moon. Resident Evil's good again. It's it's good.
Yeah, like I was expecting reviews to come out and then everyone would be like, yeah, sorry guys, they fucked it up again. Reviews have been generally positive, so I was on the fence about even getting it.
You said you weren't like last podcast, I think.
I mean, like
I'm a hypocrite.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Nobishin.
Hey,
no.
We all are.
No, but like I wanted to get it. Like it was a thing that I wanted to get, but like then like I started hearing about how scary it was and everything. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to play it. Like genuinely, like I'm not super great with that stuff. I've gotten a lot better. I think I don't give myself enough credit in that regard.
You don't.
I think when a game is good, like Dead Space, for example. Dead Space 1 is a fucking terrifying video game.
Yeah.
But like it is so good that it doesn't matter, right? Like I want to keep going because like I'm enjoying playing it so much. So yeah, it's definitely like a case of that. So like that, like when I got to that moment of like fight or flight, that was ultimately like what I was worried about the most. Glad I got it. glad I was kind of initially really on board with it. And I've not regretted it. I cannot wait to play more. I want to record more just because like I think it'd be fun for people to watch. And we'll see. See if I end up recording a whole playthrough of that game. Apparently it's not terribly too long, but we'll see.
No, it's like 7 hours, people say.
I've heard anywhere from 7 to 20 hours. So
oh, wow. Whatever. I'm really glad that Resident Evil is back in the gaming conversation because, you know, after 6, I wasn't sure where they were going to go.
Yeah,
and I was worried because I like I said, Resident Evil, like when I was younger, I had 2 franchises, Sonic and Resident Evil. I was a weird kid.
Rough, man.
Yeah, it's rough. And like 6 hurt. I was like, man, I don't know what's going to happen now. Like I love Resident Evil. Like I love horror and I love Resident Evil, and I'm glad it's back and like we're talking about it, and it's no less than good. Jurge Cruz, Alvarez quotes, no less than good.
Yeah, it's been received very well by critics at the very least. So yeah, it's great to have like that kind of franchise swing back.
I would also love to like get a GDC talk like with the developers. Like, okay, like what was that meeting like? Like, what the fuck do we do? Like, where do we go from here? That was a disaster. Like, what do we do?
It's been 5 years, right? Like,
yeah, 2012 was the last one.
Yeah, they've had a lot of time to sit on this, you know. And like, it's funny because a lot of people bring this up, and it's definitely true. Like, PT came out in 2014.
Yeah.
There was no way that they made this whole game since that game came out. Like, this game had to have been in the process of being made before PT came out. Mm-hmm. And that like kind of like gave a stim package or stimulated, I don't know, care package to first person horror. And then, you know, Resident Evil 7 is announced and released within 6 months of announce. Right?
That's why I want to hear those conversations. Like, what would you guys go like after 6?
Yeah, this game was probably done when it was announced, and they were just kind of polishing it up.
Yeah,
right?
probably.
It was announced 6 months ago. You know,
Yep.
It's not been that long. And dude, like, there's a whole lot of that going around. It's kind of crazy. We'll kind of get to it in news, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's, you know. That is the vibe of the industry at the moment with a lot of people, and that's
good. After your game of the year conversations, that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's kind of a bookend on Resident Evil. Excited to play more. It sounds like all of us at least want to see more of it. But I hope it grows on Innomission at the very least. We'll see.
I mean, I'm doing it in the most optimal way I want to play that game and with my friends. Though, like, in any case, like other than like someone getting motion sickness when we were starting to play that, I did drop the camera wobble, and apparently that works a little bit better for her.
Yeah.
But I'll still enjoy that game regardless because I'm doing with the people. I'm
Does that thing got any HDR or super sampling?
Oh stuff? Yes! Oh my god! It's not at Mark's house though, so I can't really appreciate it as much.
Yeah. Have you just booted up at home just to see?
Yeah, totally did.
True Blacks. And you're just like, fuck, man. George, what else have you been playing? We'll knock through your games.
Sure. So this thing, Normal Lost Phone. So Greg Miller really quickly sneaked this in on the latest PS I Love You XOXO. And I was like, what's that? That sounds like my kind of jam. And the Reigns guys also shouted them out. Came out on Thursday. So this is a mobile phone game where sort of like Sybil or Emily's Away, you're on like a virtual, instead of a virtual desktop, you're on a virtual like home screen. Like you found someone's phone and you decided to go through it. Huh. And that tells the story of this person, because it's also a new phone they got. Like they've had it for like a month and a half, so it like specifically tells the story like of this section of their life, like these 3 to 4 months where some stuff happened, and now you have this phone, and they didn't lock it, so you can check the messages, you can check email, you can check all this shit. Yeah, that's what the game is. Like it's very much like Emily is Away, not as engaging. I didn't like Emily's Away that much. With Gone Homey, kind of. Yeah, and I think that premise sounds really cool.
Yeah.
And really exciting, but
Here we go.
I didn't find it very engaging. Like my voyeurism only went so far. Like for the first hour and a half, I was into it. But just like a normal phone, like there's a lot of normal phone shit. Like there's a lot of email stuff and like this is interesting, but it's not really interesting. And then you realize where that's going. And I'm like, that's cool, but this game is specific. You can compare it specifically to another game, and I don't want to say it too closely because then I'll spoil what the thing is. And I'm like, that delivered it way better. And you just present this thing, and like it's interesting, but it's like it doesn't hit like that thing in that other game hit me, like really fucking hit me, like made it one of my favorite games like of all time. But I think it's no less than interesting. Like,
Damn, George, you're just dropping it.
yeah, it's a thing. Like I think you should like. I feel like the pitch is good. It's a strong ass pitch, for the game. It's a very much like late night, like while you're in bed, maybe before you go to sleep, and then like you let yourself be engaged, like the voyeurism, the sort of like you're in that. I don't know, like. That mindset to be engrossed in something, like when you're reading a book, or like, it's a hot cocoa game for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd also recommend like listening to like an album, like some sort of like instrumental album, or like something you wanted to get to. Like it's a good like listen to music because you're just reading messages and stuff.
I like
yeah.
the idea of just going through someone's phone, and I know that makes me sound like a bad person.
Yeah,
but
that's what I was about to say. Feels like it's a little too gross for a hot cocoa game.
I don't know, like I'm into it. Again, the voyeurism, like let's.
I mean,
let's
Gone
play it
Home
out,
is a
man.
voyeuristic kind of game, kind of, right? Like you're going into this person's house, like you don't feel like a Katie, like you're just
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I was in it.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
role playing. I was RPing. But yeah, I see what you're saying. That's cool. That's a cool idea.
I would recommend. I would.
A
It's
phone
like
game that
$3.
is like
Yeah.
going through a phone. Yeah. Okay.
That's that. What else do I got? Dishonored 2. Oh yeah, I started Dishonored 2. Me and like Scott were in the same place where I finished chapter 1, and I was like, "All right, good job, good work, everyone. Let's all go home." And so I've only started chapter 2. That's a cool ass game. Man, I don't know why y'all folks like fucking playing that game pacifistly, because it feels good as hell to mess folks up in that game. Holy hell.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I like the challenge of the stealth.
But that's really the only thing that's really grabbing me. It's too BioShock Infinite for me. I'm playing like, oh no, this is BioShock. I'm eating apples for health, and like, oh, this dialogue is something. I don't know about this, guys.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I think that's the benefit of being able to play it non-lethally, makes it kind of get away from the weird juxtaposition of BioShock's extreme violence.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because the way I play it, it does not feel like a BioShock game whatsoever.
Yeah, it's very methodical and slow, and
yeah, it's probably because that the way I'm playing it, that probably helps.
Yeah, you're just probably running around stabbing dudes in the neck and
it
watching.
It probably takes you what 20, 30 minutes to get through a level.
Yeah, about yeah.
Yeah, each level for us takes an hour to 2.
Yeah, about 2 hours.
Okay, then that totally, that changes the game a lot. Then
you're kind of just sitting on like ledges a lot, looking at people walk around for about 25 minutes usually total. Sneaking up people, choking them.
Yeah, there's that way. I generally leave half the people still walking around.
Yeah, I mean if you could do it. I couldn't. I just knocked them out. Started having like a kind of pile of people unconscious.
I got to the 3rd level, so I passed the doctor's place.
Yeah. Okay.
And then on to the next essentially open area.
You're the Clockwork Mansion, right?
No, I'm not at the Clockwork Mansion. I've started.
You're on your way to it.
I've started that line. Yeah.
Got it.
So I did that. So I got up to this one place, and I threw a guy who was already dead. I didn't kill him. I just threw him off the building.
And how'd that go for you?
Out. It was great. People freaked out. Guards were all like, "Hey, what's this?" We're like, "Ever." So there was a bunch of guards that came in and circled around that area, and they were almost constantly on alert, but they were always looking at the wrong place for me. So that made things easy.
Yeah.
So those were taken care of because I threw a dead body from like 4 stories.
All right.
So
and
here's
I didn't get any chaos points because I didn't kill him.
so Dishonored. Would you guys say that Dishonored 2, like the thing that makes that game like really like good, is that methodical like play style? Like, because I'm playing now, I'm like, I like killing people, but nothing about it is like really resonating with me. I'm like, yeah, this is all right.
For me personally,
Well, yeah, because
it is, but like it is like that. It is how that playstyle fits into the levels as well, and how like intricate the levels are, and how many secrets there are. So being methodical and slow and kind of taking my time with everything helps me appreciate everything around me as well. So like they kind of feed into one another.
Right, because here's what you miss out by killing the people. It's you miss out on the information they have to give.
Yeah, just walking around talking about dicks and stuff. Well, not dicks, but secrets. And also
big difference.
Okay.
so, also sometimes dicks.
Because we know almost every nook and cranny of each level by the time we get out of it, because there's no other option.
Yeah.
But to go ahead and look around to see what's there.
Yeah.
Because in case things start to go south, you have to get out before that hits that point.
Yeah, and like if you're like looking to avoid confrontation, like you're looking for alternative routes, and like maybe that'll lead you to this apartment that's like swarmed with blood flies, and then you like clear out the blood flies, and then you find like the secret journal or like this safe or this kind of secret entrance to an area or an alternative entrance to an area, and then like you walk in, you see a character talking that you wouldn't have heard otherwise. Like it all feeds into each other, and it's like beat by beat by beat by beat, and it flows really well when you kind of take that, when you commit to that methodical play style, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna try and play it like that then. Okay,
it's worth giving a shot, you know.
Also, I'm just in chapter 1, so I assume it's gonna get real hard to go my way real quick because I just finished chapter 1.
Oh yeah.
According to Trevor, like he did a violent playthrough. He's like, you know, if you like really feed into the powers that like make that easier, you won't have too much trouble. But I don't know.
Then again, I do guess it depends on what difficulty you selected for it.
Yeah. Are you on normal?
Just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, normal.
It's pretty tough on normal, I'll say. Like that is a hard normal difficulty. So.
Yeah. Totally. That game, like they'll fuck you up real quick.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because we haven't even hit the clockwork soldiers yet.
Yeah, oh yeah, those guys will fuck you up. Especially if you see 2 of them. There's stuff you can do to fuck with them, Scott, and you can kill them without having to, like, it doesn't count as a kill, so you'll have fun.
Right.
Oh, okay, cool. But like,
they're robots.
You have to do it without them spotting you.
Not necessarily. Well, I guess if you're trying to be like stealth, yeah.
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like,
There are ways to do it. So.
Yeah, right now I'm thinking stun grenade.
Yes. Good call, I'll say.
That's why good thing I've got them all stocked up.
Yep.
I'm hoping that game resonates with me because nothing about that series, like even the first one when they announced it and everything, nothing about it. If it wasn't for people like talking about it the way they like talk about it, I would not even play it. So I don't know. I'm gonna keep going with it. I'm hoping it grabs me because people have said some stuff about that game. Like, all right, I'm interested. Like, especially like the Clockwork Mansion. Like, people have said some. I was like, all right, I'm interested to see.
Clockwork Mansion is not even the best level in that game. It's so Clockwork Mansion is great, and then it keeps getting better after that. So
I'm looking forward to that.
I'll say that much.
And then, so Alex, here's something for you.
Sure.
Corvo plays almost exactly like he plays in 1.
Yeah.
Down to the powers and everything.
Mm-hmm. Does he have any new powers?
Not many. He has more things to specialize from.
Okay.
But from what I can recall and what I used of the other game, he doesn't have anything explicitly new. You can just upgrade them further.
Okay. I think that counts as something, though.
Yeah. Whereas what I was seeing and what I was thinking that I would get from, as far as new powers from Emily's side of the trailers that I've seen, no, you don't get any of that.
Mm-hmm. It's cool. It's cool. It's good to know that they play very differently.
One of your main attacks is still Rat Swarm.
Yeah. Yeah, Emily doesn't have that. She has a different thing. So that's cool. I can't wait. I really do want to play through that game again. I mean, right now I'm kind of swamped, like right off the bat. But
there's like so much stuff. It's hard to like. I got backlog. Like I got Watch Dogs. I got Final Fantasy 15. I haven't touched that.
Okay. Hold up. You
Here
just
we
said
go.
Watch Dogs.
Watch Dogs
Yeah.
2.
2.
All right,
Sorry.
Scott. It's not a bad
No.
game.
It might not be, but at the same time,
It's not a Scott Guthier game.
it's still probably not worth your time.
Man, that's a harsh call coming from someone who hasn't even played the game. It's
I've
fucked
been-
up, Scott.
I've been so removed from Final Fantasy 15 that I think I'm just gonna wait for that patch whenever it drops.
In 2017 or 2019,
Mhm.
2080,
Yeah, I don't know because
right before Final Fantasy 16 comes out.
yeah, sure. Like I've heard because it's cool that game is good, but also like Nobishin like the way what Nobishin said about it. I'm like, I think maybe I should just wait.
You have to understand, I'm from a different place because of what I was expecting and what I got. It's not something like I think that everything about that game is about like your own experiences. So I feel like you should just try it for yourself and to see how it flows with you. Like I said, everything about the game, not connecting to the story, personally, I think is like some of the best shit I played all of that year. It would have been my second game of the year. If it all came together at the end for me, but which it didn't. But like for each their own.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I don't have a choice.
Right,
brothers
'cause it's
went
not your
back to
Xbox.
college.
Yeah,
Brothers went to college. They took it.
they took it away.
So I had my
Fuckers.
chance. Almost got there.
How far did you
I
get?
got to the time skip.
Okay, man, you were so close. Damn,
I was
dude,
real close.
you had like an hour and a half, 2 hours left. Oh,
My little brother beat that game in 23 hours, and I don't know how the fuck.
there's a lot of people that beat that game in like under 40 hours, and I don't know how.
Like
they did
level 20.
it. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Like, I don't know.
Spec straight into stats, and then
Well, they didn't do any side quests. Is the thing? It's like,
right, you spec straight into stats, and because you don't do any side quests,
yeah,
you also probably only spend your money on things like Phoenix Downs.
yeah.
Or
Just
else
get those hot
because
recipes.
The main quests do give you enough to keep pushing through if
Yeah.
you have the sense to use them.
Yeah, get a couple of weapons here and there.
Wrapping up here. What's got here? Oh yeah, Uncanny Valley. That's a game. I can say I'm playing it. I can't say my thoughts on it because I'm under embargo. But it's a 2D spooky game, similar to like kind of like a Lone Survivor. If you've ever played that.
I've heard of it, not played it. Is it like Oxenfree?
No, not like Oxenfree. No, like Lone Survivor's got like that pixelated like 16-bit look. That's what. Not like not like this like modern like spooky synthy teens in trouble ass vibe. No, not like Oxenfree. But
It's
yeah,
a
that's
good way
the
to
thing.
describe that game. Also,
Teens in Trouble. Yeah,
spooky, synthy, teens in trouble.
yeah.
That game's real good.
Man, I'm mad that I missed my chance. I don't even like that game that much. I love the sound. I like everything but playing it. But I'm mad I missed the physical release of that. Yeah, because that was on Friday.
Oh yeah, Trevor Starkey, he got
Yeah, he
one
got
at
one.
PAX South.
That soundtrack's real good. Fuck me.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is. We are. Do you need to go, George?
I can hang out for like another 30 minutes.
All right. I'll pop through my games real quick just because I don't have much else to add, and then maybe we can take a quick break. I just want to touch on the Neo demo. Last week I talked about like getting trapped on that second boss fight. Beat it.
Yeah.
Was very much approaching it the wrong way. I was fighting it like a Dark Souls boss. I should have been fighting it like a Bloodborne boss. I don't know if you ever got to that point, Tony. When you played the Neo demo,
I didn't have enough time. I tried to get as far as I could, but I just ran out of time.
It's cool. Like I played through essentially. There's like the level, and then this second mission, which is a boss. And I played through that first mission, the complete mission, like 2 more times. It was a lot of fun. Kind of unlocked. I found out essentially you use weapons and then you get skills that you can use to then unlock abilities. Like press triangle at the end of a combo to kick, or like press square and triangle here to do like an energy blast. And I was like, oh shit, this is cool. So I learned some of that stuff, and yeah, it just fucking took me like 2 hours of just trying that boss over and over and over again, but I got it. And I figured it out. I figured out a way to beat it. It was just kind of like luring it out, letting it exhaust itself, and then taking advantage of that. And yeah, it was cool. It felt great to beat that thing.
Where is this podcast on Neo? Like, how are we feeling about Neo?
I'm very much sold. Like, I'm on board. It is cool.
It's super cool.
I want to play it. I want to immerse myself in that game.
I haven't even touched the demo. It seems.
Well, it's over now, so.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it's not on my radar.
It should be on your radar.
Should it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It'll come out on the PC.
It's Koei Tecmo, so it might, but
let's see.
Dynasty Warriors games have come out on PC before.
I think right now it's just PS4. But it might come to PC. Like, I don't think it'll come to Xbox One, but it might come to PC.
This is why it's not on my radar.
Yeah. Which is fine. I understand that. It's just like, if it does end up coming to PC, that is definitely... that is a Scott Guthier video game.
I'm fascinated to see like reviews and like critique and like on that game. I'm fascinated to see.
Yeah. I just ended up really loving it. Like, again, I was like so frustrated, and I talked about like having to relearn a thing, and it really was kind of like breaking down my Dark Souls training and then relearning this kind of new style of thing from the ground up, and it was fun. Like, it was really fun to be able to do that again. Like, I hadn't done that really since like Dark Souls 2 or like the transition from Demon Souls to Dark Souls.
That's really exciting.
Yeah, and that was really exciting for me. So yeah, I really liked it. I'm glad that you played it, Tony. I assume that you thought it was cool as well.
Yeah, it was super interesting. It was very different than Souls games, which was cool.
Yeah.
I enjoyed like just being able to play that type of game in a different way.
Yeah.
I wish I had more time with it, but
yeah,
I just didn't, So.
Yeah. Yeah. Overall, just a great impression. I just want to follow up on that because I know I kind of left it hanging as to whether or not I'd be able to finish it, but I did. Very happy. Stardew Valley update. Want an update?
Yeah, go for it.
Married. Hitched.
Okay.
Married Leah. Settled down. It's so after this is great. You'll like this option. Mm-hmm. So after you marry another villager in that game, right? They move into your house with you, right? And then like every morning you wake up, they're hanging out, and then maybe they got a gift for you. They gathered something, they made something, and then essentially you can talk to someone a certain amount of times in a day. And then after you've talked to your wife or husband or whatever, the maximum amount of times, your interact button with them is to just lean in and kiss them.
Aww.
Yep. And you can just do that over and over again. And it's adorable.
I do like that.
It like legitimately makes me happy in a way. It's crazy. It's just such a little thing, but it's awesome.
So a little secret, if you go back and look at my Stardew articles and like the screenshots in them, in every screenshot, because they're zoomed out to see my entire farm, but if you zoom in, that's happening in every screenshot.
Oh.
It's pretty cute.
Yeah, it's super cute. And like, so I was doing some stuff in farming, like go in, you talk to the lady, the wife in the morning. She gives you a gift. Then you go out, do whatever. When you come back in the evening, if she's still hanging out, she hasn't gone to bed yet, you can talk to her again, and she'll be like, "How was your day?" I was like, "Man, like this is just like it is a lot of cute little attentions to detail that are great. Just it's feel good, and Leah's great. So yeah, it was cool to see that stuff kind of played out.
Yeah.
Farming some shit. I'm real close to making that greenhouse. Just got a couple of things left. Got a whole bunch of goats now. I got a deluxe barn and a deluxe coop. So auto feed is on. So I'm feeding all my animals automatically now, finally. Feels great. Got tons and tons of sprinklers, tons and tons of plants just growing constantly. About halfway through summer. Looking good, guys. Still chipping away. Still like checking in on it every other day or so. Just playing a couple of days and then putting it down. And the only other thing, well, a couple of things. Dream Drop Distance, playing that. Not sure you're playing that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the game looks real good. 60 frames per second.
It does.
I think they're upping the frame rate on the PS4 versions of 1.5 and 2.5.
Yeah, I heard.
Sounds like makes me real excited. I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2. Like I tell you what, man. It feels really good. I like Dream Drop Distance is a flawed game.
It is.
It very much is. It is a really fun game.
I hate those Dream Eaters even more than I did before.
Oh, I like the Dream Eaters, but
Man, those Dream Eaters.
I just like I don't like that there was like a time where like every game needed to have like Pokemon. It's just like they don't. You know? I don't need like collectible monsters. Like it just like Final Fantasy 13-2 did it. Kingdom Hearts did it. Ni no Kuni did it. It's just like Ni no Kuni did it the best out of all of them, I thought. But it's just like I don't.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I don't need collectible monsters.
It's time to stop with the collectible monsters. No one cares about World of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's like I will not touch World of Final Fantasy because I just like no, thank you. Like I don't want a whole game like that. So it's the only reason I never ended up going and playing Final Fantasy 13-2 was because of like the monster collecting stuff. Like really, like that was the only reason. That and like they fucked the story royally. It's fucking monsters. But like I really want to play Lightning Returns, but I won't because I won't play that if I don't play 13-2, and I won't play 13-2 because of the stupid fucking monsters. Anyway, but Dream Drop Distance is a really fun game to play. I think it still feels really good for what it is. Obviously, maybe not quite on the level of like Kingdom Hearts 2 or anything like that. Those console games. But I like the flow motion stuff is great.
Mm-hmm.
Does really well at 60 frames per second. Just translates to that really well. Looks really great. Yeah, it's just, that is a good game. I would even say it is a great game. Even though it gets a little in the weeds too much. Just like there's some things I wish that game didn't. Places I wish that game didn't go. And it's funny because like the fragmentary passage or whatever gets away from that stuff. It's kind of much more straightforward and cool. And hopefully 3 is the same. But yeah, Dream Drop Distance, real complicated game for no good reason. And The Division. Tom Clancy's The Division. You guys remember this 2016 gem?
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Man.
What game is that?
Tom Clancy's The Division.
Never heard of it.
So Andrew Taylor, friend of the show, host of Fit the Gamer, a new show out now. You should go check it out. He was like, "Hey guys, I'm playing The Division again." Just tweeting this out. I'm like, "We doing this?" And then eventually, just Danny Juarez and Jacob Bryant, just were like in there. And then there was a group text message thread started, and then the 4 of us got together and played 3 hours of The Division on Thursday night. We streamed it over at twitch.tv/irrationalpassions, archived for our YouTube channel if you'd like to watch it again. It was a lot of fun. A lot of people came out to watch. Had a great time. We're trying to maybe turn it into a weekly thing. But yeah, it was just a thing that kind of came together. We're like, hey, let's just do this. We all started new characters. We had some fun, you know.
Cool.
I don't know how long we'll stick with that. It definitely sounds like we want to keep doing it just as mostly as an excuse just to hang out and play a game together. But yeah, that game's still fun. Like I definitely bounced off of that game faster than I wanted to, and I remember like when that game came out, I was like, man, I just really do not want to play a game like this right now. Then I went and replayed Persona 4, which will tell you kind of where I needed that last year, but it's still good. Like it's still a good feeling game. It's harder than I remember. I feel like they made that game harder, but I don't know. We had a good time. You should watch the archive of that. Maybe tune in next week or this coming week. This week we are upon one of these nights. We're gonna play some, and yeah.
Where are we at as far as replaying games this year, Alex? I think we have too much.
to go back this year. At least how it feels like it right now.
Update. Tales of Zestiria. As far as I can't even say I'm replaying that game, but I'm trying to finish that game. Put like a 10 hours in that game this week.
You want to play that before Berseria?
I guess.
Apparently, yeah.
I'm not committed to finishing it before I play Berseria. I want to kind of finish Resident Evil 7 before I play Berseria. I think is the big thing in Kingdom Hearts, especially Kingdom Hearts. Probably more so Kingdom Hearts, because I can only take so many Japanese games at once.
I bought Tales of Berseria from my little brother.
Nice.
Tales is a thing, man.
Yeah,
I
dude.
never get into those games.
I love them.
I played Exilia, wasn't jiving with me. I played Hearts R for the Vita. That didn't do anything for me. And I played the first 10 minutes of Vesperia and never came back to it.
Dude, killing
I have it though. I have Vesperia. I didn't write it off. I just
played Tales of Vesperia. It's the best
All
one.
right.
Although I think Tales of Zillia is the best plane in that franchise. Tales of Zillia 2 specifically, but they're both pretty similar. So Tales of Zestiria, I have a couple of notes I wanted to go through real quick. I know I'm kind of going a little bit longer than I wanted to. Apologies, but so like I said, I put about 10 more hours into it. Kind of got through that hump of like that kind of open world-esque part where it's like, I don't know, go find these fucking trials and do them, and it doesn't tell you where they are. It's like, just figure it out. I was like, this sucks. Like that part of that game just fucking sucks. Like, so I looked up a guide of just like, where the fuck do I go? And it just listed off like here, it's here, and here, and it's like you can go to them in any order. You just got to go do them all. It's like, this is so dumb. Like, because you have no real basis of knowing where they are. There's like a one for each of the elements, so wind, fire, water, and earth trials. So went and did them. And then like it hits like the climax of the game. Spoilers, spoilers for Tales of Zestiria.
Oh no,
no one is gonna play that game. I understand that.
Tony has the game.
I do, but I can't play it because I got it on PC and my PC is slowly dying. So at some point, maybe.
If you port any good?
I heard it was good.
Oh.
Tony, if you want to take off your headphones, you're more than welcome to. Just for this part, I just got to get this out because it's weird, right? So the climax of that game, right? You take your headphones off, Tony, and then no, but
what?
You go to this town, kind of trying to figure out something's going on. You finish your trials. You're like, okay, we're ready to fight the kind of big bad, essentially. The Lord of Calamity, who looks like a big lion man, looks like a lion-o. Not really. But you hear wind that something's going down with this fake shepherd in this town. You go here, ends up as a trap, of course. And this like second antagonist, this female antagonist, reveals herself for the first time. You've kind of seen rumblings of her, and you've heard stories about her. One of your party members hates her because she is partially responsible for the death of his brother. Of course. Sounds like a Japanese RPG. Stop me if you heard this before. And this is not a thing that Tales games have done that much. It's happened in one other one, Tales of Symphonia, but you go into this fight and the character, your party member dies. One of your party member dies. Again, like that party members dying is a cool thing that happens in some JRPGs, and it is not a thing that they can do a lot, because I think if you abuse it, it has significantly less impact. It can happen depending on choices that you make in Tales of Symphonia. One of your party members dies and is replaced by a similar party member, or one party member with similar abilities, I should say. So party member dies, and again, it's not like a thing where everyone loved this person and like everyone was super close with them. They were pretty distant and kind of edgy and emo and whatever. So like no one is like necessarily crying or really beat up about it except for one of your characters who was the closest with them. And it's just like a thing of like, man, like this is fucked up and this shouldn't have happened this way, which is a cool way to approach it. And they just immediately replace that party member with another party member that is almost identical in every way except for their personality. Like very much like a different character. Zvid, who's a character that he actually fought multiple times leading up to this point. But he has the other party member's hat, and he puts on the hat, and now he's in your party. It's like, okay, this is weird. Like, this is kind of fucked up, isn't it?
That's weird.
And he has like all the same abilities and essentially the same combat style. Again, very distinct personality, and like as far as character-wise, brings something different to that group. And like the story part of the game feels different, and it feels different to have this character running around with you, and the way they talk to each other is very different. And he's a little bit cheerier. He's not as kind of down in the dumps and reclusive. It's just weird. Like this character just died, and like the next day you're kind of going through, or that evening you're going through talking to all your party members, and David's like, hey, now I'm going to talk about maybe joining your group. And it's like, whoa, really? And he's holding the hat, and he puts on the hat of the party member that died. And it's like, cool, I guess that's all right. You're the wind spirit of my group now. It's just weird. Kind of shitty, I think it's more effective like when that loss is felt and then maybe filled. But this, again, a very similar thing happens in Tales of Symphonia as well, which as far as I know is the only other Tales game where this has happened. But it was a cool thing that happens. I don't know. It's weird just like picking up that game like months later. It's just like I remember all the stuff that this game did well, but like now with some distance, I'm also seeing all the stuff that it doesn't do well. Feels very disjointed. It's way too many systems. Way too complicated. Kind of up its own ass with as far as like its skill system and how it works. But I'm enjoying it. It's just it has problems. It's weird. It's complicated. Just want to update. Tales of Zestiria. Want to finish it. I finished all these Tales games, and I want to add this to the pile. And I think I'm most of the way through the game. Maybe Justin Graffius can tell me how far I am. But we'll see. That's it. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll go through some other games, I guess. So
yeah, that's probably where I'll dip out.
Okay. George, you want to say your final goodbyes here?
Yeah. Well, actually, was there any question that was very me related that I could answer real quick?
Let's see. Let's go through the tweets. This just looks like
I've got a you related question for you.
Sure.
A you related question.
What are you doing later?
All right.
I'm eating.
Yeah, it sounds all right.
Fair. Good plan.
Who has the finest ass in all of video games?
That's a great question. I want to say King Kong from Peter Jackson's King Kong, the movie, the game.
Wow.
That's my final answer.
Okay. Here's the other one for Ryan.
Ah, my co-host, Ryan.
We live in a post-Knack 2 world. Video games are better than ever. Talk about your Knack 2 expectations.
I am the only human being who is genuinely looking forward to Knack 2.
Yep. Can confirm.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm really looking forward to Knack. I don't know how the fuck that game is going to run at 30 frames per second with 2 Knacks where it ran at like 20 at the launch of the PlayStation 4. So we'll see how that goes. Really excited to see where those Goblin Shreks are going. Really excited. Jennifer Hale's probably back. Really excited for Knack 2. Really excited. Genuinely, again, 100% genuine Knack 2, day one. Was that it?
I think so. Somebody's saying something about Spawn's butt in the Spawn video game is not very good.
Which one? The Soul Calibur?
Not Soul Calibur.
Or the adventure game?
It looks like a shitty PS1 era.
There's 2 of those. One put out by Sony themselves.
Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for coming on the show, George.
Yeah, sure. That's the kind of content I bring. You want to know how many Spawn games came out? The answer is 4 or 5.
4 or maybe 5. I'm gonna need you to send me your bet. Do you remember the bet?
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
Sorry,
I remember-
again, we're gonna go through it again, Sky. Don't worry. Just send me your bet when you're ready via text message, and that way we'll have it for later. So we hasn't even been decided what team you're gonna be on, so we'll figure that out in a little bit though. Thank you for coming on, George. We're going to take a quick break. Remember to check out George's work on IrrationalPod.com. Follow his podcasts. What's your movie show called?
Movies are real.
Movies Are Real, but it's REEL.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And George and Ryan. It's also a
Yeah.
podcast. And you guys talk about video games like once a month, right?
Once a month.
Yeah.
There's too many podcasts out there. It's causing disruption. We gotta keep the podcast outflow low.
Cool. I can get behind that. We put out too many podcasts this month. So.
Make podcast great again.
Yeah, make podcast grow. Open wound option. Thank you for coming on, George. We're gonna take a quick break. We will be back in just a little bit.
Choo choo.
You can stop recording now, buddy.
All right, cool.
Just make sure you save it
Right. Before something terrible goes wrong
before something terrible goes wrong.
or happens. All right. Saved.
I like people spelling your name as George spelled correctly in the chat.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, One time I met this person who I told them that, and they were like, "What? Why? Why don't you stand up for yourself?" It's like, Jesus, man, I don't know, man. Who cares?
It's fucked up, man. Yeah, man.
You
You
should have
spell
had
it.
him call you Jurg.
Yeah, Jurg. Makes you sound like a Swedish male model though.
Jurg?
Yeah.
Sound like a StarCraft villain.
Or a
Yeah.
StarCraft villain. All right. Okay. Can we get some fan art of that?
Oh man.
Nate says
All
on
right.
the live version they missed the break music. It's like, well, that's what you get.
Yeah. And
Um,
it is saved. Bam.
Cool. Give me that MP3 as soon as you can. And
I will. Thanks for having me. This is fantastic.
Yeah, dude. I'm glad that we can finally get you on. It's a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a good evening.
I'll try to. See ya.
Later, bro. Nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to take a break to pee? I'm
good.
all right. I'm good for now. I should pee
okay.
because if we're gonna power through to the end after this, yeah, I gotta get this.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a mini break time.
Hi.
That's hard, dude.
I do I do that to Ethan. Like he's like, "Sir, dude," and I just like turn it into like weird guttural noises, and he just fucking loses it every time.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's any Chinese takeout places open till midnight.
I don't think so.
I don't think that's a thing.
Could you guys calm the fuck down real quick? Oh, these guys don't wait.
See, the thing is, like when you look here, like
yeah, I get it. Everything's open forever.
There's Cane's, there's In-N-Out, there's all this amazing stuff that's open till like at least 2 a.m.
It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Do they deliver?
Delivery options though, not that great where I live.
That's rough. Do you have pizza at least?
There's a pizza place that delivers here, and it's really good, but it's like $30 for a pie and some wings.
These guys deliver?
So way too expensive, but it's real good. Obviously you can get like Pizza Hut if you want, but like meh, you know?
I just like went upstairs and I don't know, my roommates made something and it smells good, but like it just made me want Chinese food.
It's just like a pizza that's just like all the sauce and cheese and toppings are just replaced with a layer of weed.
Yeah.
Get a weeda, you know? Weeda.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of Nevada too, right?
I don't know. I don't know if I could say from with any sort of knowledge if there's going to be a pizza made out of weed available in Nevada anytime soon.
Weed 3?
But I mean, certainly anything is possible, you know.
We deliver minimum $10. Get some fucking General Tso's. Fuck me up, fam.
Which place did you find?
I can do right here online order. It's this Hunan family.
Oh, Hunan family.
Yeah, keep it in the family.
Whole family is working there. Fucking child labor.
Yeah, well, kids got to do something with their fucking lives.
As long as it makes good food, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Expect me to fucking care about this shit?
Why would I care?
Poultry. General Tso chicken.
Usually that's in chef's specialties.
There's Mushu. I'm not saying a chef's specialty. See, lunch special.
Dishonor on your whole family.
Yeah, dude.
If you eat that
about
Mushu.
to fuck me up, man. Yeah, that's good.
Get at me with the Mulan references. Let's go.
Let's get
That's
down
good.
to business.
I am back.
Exactly.
Hey, welcome back, Scott. Scott,
Yeah.
should I order this Chinese food?
No.
Time to eat the food, yo. Let's
I feel like
go.
you're not enabling me very well here.
That's the point.
I'm disappointed.
I think I'm gonna hit up the In-N-Out right after we're done, since it's only 7:30 here.
Well,
Fuck
I haven't eaten
did
yet.
you eat dinner at all?
I ate at 1 o'clock.
All right, you should pass out.
That's probably unhealthy, especially considering I've been up for 24 hours.
You should pass out
It's also, by the way.
and then go out to a real breakfast place to eat.
Yeah, but like real breakfast. I don't like breakfast food though.
You don't?
Not really.
That's true. Like the only thing you like is crispy bacon.
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Crispy bacon is. Whew,
Of course,
That's
like
top notch.
the one thing you would remember about my eating taste is that I fucking hate crispy bacon. You just use that against me. Where the fuck? Oh, appetizers. I was
But
about
I
to
mean,
say,
like, don't you at least like pancakes? I thought
yeah, I love pancakes.
that's
But
what
like,
I mean.
I qualify pancakes as like an anytime meal.
No.
I qualify most meals as
You
an
can- you
anytime
can
meal.
eat-
I don't
you
need.
can
I don't
eat-
let time decide what I get to eat.
You can eat
You know.
breakfast, lunch, or dinner-oriented meals at any fucking time of the day.
Breakfast for dinner is awesome.
And dinner for breakfast is pretty cool sometimes too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But I mean, like, pancakes, breakfast food.
Yo, I'm about to order this. So when I when I dip out just like mid-show, what the fuck is that address?
Just carry on.
No, just tell him to come in and join the show.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Said it. You want to be on this video game podcast?
Yeah, how do you feel about video games? Did you play some Shenmue recently?
Hey, you played Yakuza 0?
I think Shenmue was a better pull, but Yakuza's pretty good too.
Oh, I can just put in my credit card here too?
Fuck it, just give them all your information.
Dude, what if
Shenmue's a better pull for me because I played that.
Really?
Hey.
Scott,
Yeah,
you
really.
played Shenmue?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Did you like it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
It's been
remember.
that long.
The listeners at home, I should probably put
This is
in.
every week,
Yeah, this is every week. just
but usually
order.
it's right after the podcast.
Yeah. But they close at 11. Any special...
Oh yeah, it's
handling
10:30 for
instruction?
you guys. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. All right.
I was gonna say like maybe like we move back the podcast by like 1 hour, so I get to start at 5:30, but then you guys are up way too late.
Yeah. Cool. Done. Ordered. It'll be here soon. Let's get back to it. You guys ready?
Nope.
All right. Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's talk about video games. Let's continue down the video game train. Scott, did you have anything else? I just want to make sure I covered all the bases.
Dishonored 2 is the only important one.
Okay. I figured. I just want to make sure. I'm looking at these lists. I feel like we've covered a lot of your games, Namashin. So maybe you can.
Go last.
Okay, sure. You had some stuff I got questions about, so that's for sure. Tony,
Hi.
tell me about Vikings.
Yo, you want to hear about this For Honor beta?
How did you get a For Honor beta code? Also,
Look, man, I got my hookups, all right.
HMU.
Basically, I have a group of friends that I played Destiny with all the time.
Yeah.
One of them happened to be invited to the closed beta and hooked me up with that hashtag friend invite. So
Sweet. So tell me about For Honor.
So basically, what happened? Because I only actually got to play For Honor about an hour before we started the show, maybe about an hour and a half, because while I was trying to get access to it, it took forever. Basically, what happened is Friday is when I get my friend tells me that he's got an extra code, and then I can use it. So then I spend 3.5 hours trying to get through the stupid Ubisoft system to claim the code and get a code in my inbox for my email to put into the PlayStation Store and then download the game. Then PlayStation Network was like, yo, every time you try and enter this code, we're going to pretend that maintenance is going on and kick you out of the PlayStation Store. So it took me another probably hour and a half of trying to get it to go through on my phone. And then I had to wait, and then another hour of refreshing my library to get it to go online and realize that I had the game to download. So it's been a good 8 hours of me trying to do this stuff now. Obviously not constantly, but checking back every little bit to try and see if the PlayStation Network wants to work or not. Then I start the download. The download takes literally 30 hours to download this demo. Started it near the end of Friday. It took all of Saturday and was done this morning.
How big was it?
Then 20 gigs.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's substantial.
This is just PSN being bad. So that happened, and then game installed. Ever since the game is installed, there hasn't been any issues running it or anything like that. Online has been fine, but just getting it on here took forever, which kind of sucks because it's a limited time preview thing. But anyway, so the actual game, For Honor, I started it up. You choose a faction. Then you choose, you make a flag, and then you get put into the demos, or put into the tutorial. And I played through the tutorial, kind of learned the mechanics. Finish the tutorial, gives you 2,000 of the in-game currency, which I used 500 to buy a class that I thought looked cool, and then I spent 500 each on 3, like, basically loot boxes of stuff.
Oh boy.
If you buy them for 500 each, then you get 5 things, and 2 of them are guaranteed to be like the second level of rarity out of 3. So I did that, got a bunch of stuff for the class that I wanted to play, and started playing some multiplayer. In every game of multiplayer that I've played, I have had the most kills and like about average deaths. Typically, people die about 6 times in a match and kill about 8 people. But it's good.
Right.
It's a lot of fun. The big mode that's going on right now, like, is like the 4v4 capture and defend 3 points thing, which you capture points when you hold them are worth 100 points, and then give you points over time. And once first team to get to 1,000 then has to eliminate all 4 players on the enemy team, and when you do that, you win.
Okay.
The actual fighting that's what the game's about, right? Like the actual combat is a very interesting system, and it's kind of like if you played the For Honor or the Neo demo. There's very similar mechanic going on in For Honor, where in the Neo demo you have 3 different stances, right? In For Honor, you also have 3 different. You either have your sword on the left, on the right, or like on top, basically. And when you are locked onto your opponent, you block their sword by having your sword in the same one of those 3 regions as they are striking from.
Okay.
So that, like, otherwise you're going to get hit, and you take a lot of damage when you get hit. There's 2 different kinds of attacks, light or heavy. Then there's a shield break, basically a guard break button, where you will just kind of like shoulder charge your opponent and hit them. And that will knock them back a little bit. If you do it twice, it's a grab, basically. The class that I'm playing, instead of a grab, they basically do like, they kick their opponent back with both feet and do a backflip, and it's really cool.
Cool.
Yeah, for reference, I picked the assassin crusader class. So I'm a knight. Yeah, basically. So instead of a shield or like a large weapon, I have like a one-handed sword and a dagger. So I'm a little bit faster, but I take more damage, and my dodges go a little bit farther. I liked that because it's more Bloodborne-like. Like you're supposed to like aggressively dodge and then strike back. The hardest part of playing the game is learning how to dodge, and maybe not learning how to dodge, but learning how to guard against strikes. Because if you guard correctly, like, you are basically invincible if you're fighting one-on-one. But if you do not guard correctly, you will die very quickly.
So if someone
there's
goes,
like,
oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, basically what I was going to say is when someone goes to attack you, there is a small window where, like, while you are locked onto them, there's this little, like, it looks like a shield, right? Like a little triangle shield, basically. And there are 3 sections to it, one on each side and one on the top. The section that they are attacking from, there's a small window where that one will glow red, so you kind of can see where they're coming from. But it's only long enough where if you are watching like their sword and like kind of the animations of the class, basically, then you would already know where they're attacking from. But it does give you that small window to move your sword if you can. So
cool. I was gonna say, like, so there's the 3 kind of guard positions, and then the guard break and the grab. How do you avoid the guard break grab situation? Do you have to like dodge for that?
So the guard break, like I said, when you press that button, it is a little bit slower than a light attack, but a little bit faster than a heavy attack. Basically, you're supposed to do that if your opponent is doing nothing but guarding, right? If they're already attacking you, you're probably going to still get hit, and you're not guarding at that point. But if someone tries to do that to you, if you're mid-attack and they get you with it, then you get pushed back a little bit, right? They get time to either hit you with a light attack or throw you. Most cases, it's better to hit with a light attack if your class is faster. But if your class is one of the heavier classes, you don't have enough time to swing your weapon before they can get their guard back up, basically. But the way that you avoid that is either not be attacking and dodge, or be already in the middle of an animation that is faster. Guard break is kind of more like The only way you're avoiding it is if your opponent did it incorrectly.
Okay.
So there's that. Then if you do enough damage to someone, like if you like get behind them and do a ton of damage to them, sometimes you'll get the opportunity to execute them, which will be like, there are different executions you can buy for each class, one of 3. So you start with 2, you can buy a third. So like the one that I have is like where it's kind of like if you ever seen Assassin's Creed where like Ezio will like pick them, hold them across his knee and then like stab a knife right into their chest. That's the one that I have. So when you do that, you gain back a specific portion of your health immediately based on the stats on your gear. So you could spec to having more of that bonus if you wanted. There are a couple other things, like other mechanics that kind of add more depth to the combat. But that's basically what it is, right? And then those there when you're playing, there's one other person if you're playing 1-on-1, or in the other modes there'll be some foot soldiers, kind of like Dynasty Warriors style, that are also fighting over, like in the map that the 4v4 is, there's a point A and point B, C, which are on either side, right? And then the middle is basically a front of your non-player character foot soldiers that are constantly fighting against each other. And if you go there, obviously you just press and hold the light attack and your character just wrecks everything because he's a super soldier. And that helps your forces push forward. You control that point if your forces are pushed past a certain line. So there are 2 points to control, then a front in the middle that you need to kind of either help or hinder. So you do that. That boosts your renown every time you kill an opponent. You get 5. If you kill a foot soldier, you get 1. Those points go into your like in-game level, not something total, but like the level of that you are in this match, and you unlock up to 3 abilities by getting those points. So you do get stronger as the game goes on, but like total time of a match probably 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
Okay,
so
that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Do you like
there's
it?
some other stuff that happened. Yeah, I actually do. I did really enjoy the time that I spent with it. I played probably 3 matches of the 3v3 and 2 of the 1v1s. I got absolutely hammered in the 1v1s. 1v1s are best of 5, just you and an opponent on a small map. Mm-hmm. And I lost like 3-1 each time. So, yeah, but it's interesting. Like when you're playing in the multiplayer modes, you really need to be careful that you do not get ganged up on, because you will die immediately.
Yeah, that's what Jared said when he talked about
yeah.
it late last year on the podcast.
Yeah, if this like a 2v1 situation is winnable if you're really good. I probably, like, out of all the situations that I had in those couple games, I beat a 2v1 situation once by killing one guy and then running away from the other guy. I was never able to kill 2 guys at once, basically. One time 3 people ganged up on me and I just immediately died. Like there was no way for me to get away. The different classes that I've seen, most people are still playing like one of your 3 basic things. I haven't seen very many Vikings, but the Viking faction is substantially ahead of the other 2 factions. But as far as the actual faction? Yeah, you choose your faction, which is like your meta basically thing. Like the way that the game works as far as outside of actual matches, there's this war map and there's seasons and all that kind of stuff, and you can choose where to put your own forces on the front lines, and that will help you gain control or lose control of territories. And that stuff all kind of happens over like a 3-week season. I think that's what it was. At the end, you can change factions at any time, but if you change factions, you don't get rewards for that season. And whatever faction you're in, if they win or lose, at the end of the season, you get rewards for it. So you'll get like the currency, gear, that kind of stuff. Other than that, after every match, you get some stuff, and that stuff you can salvage if you're not going to use it, or equip it if it's better than, or suits your playstyle more with like the 6 different stats that you can modify with your gear. It's interesting. There's a lot of depth there, and there's a lot of visual customization if you want it. You can get different types of like patterns, because it's like I was playing as a knight, so you have like the crests and like the different have you ever seen like the medieval shield colors and stuff like that, where you've got like maybe like the square patterns or stuff like that. You can change all that. You can change the colors. There are skins that change like what the actual armor looks like. The actual armor pieces do subtly change the appearance, but as far as I've seen so far, and I haven't seen any of the highest level rarity gear and stuff like that, it's mostly based on, you know, like small cosmetic changes. Then you can buy like an armor overhaul basically for your character, which will change a lot of that. But there's a lot of cool customization stuff you can do. So
Cool,
definitely
man.
worth taking a look at. I really did enjoy my time with it, and I want to play a little bit more this weekend. I'll see if I can get you guys some invites.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to give it a shot.
Yeah,
At the very
I know
least.
Danny also downloaded it, so we're going to be playing at some point whenever we're both free.
Yeah, I am. Do you think you're on board for Honor, or are you still a little hesitant?
I don't know if I'll get it immediately, but I do really like it, and it is something that I would eventually pick up. It's a lot of fun. Like, I would like to play that game with people, you know, because that would be really interesting. Just I haven't tried that yet, so I'd like to see what that's all like. What that's like playing with people that you can like talk to, and like just, you know, having people in each game that you can play with that you're all progressing at the same time, that kind of stuff. It should be cool. I really do think that the For Honor beta has some interesting stuff going on.
Cool. Yeah, Jarrett was on here talking about the alpha last September, when we had like our Writers Ramble reunion cast. He was very, very up on it. He was quite impressed with what it was doing. So,
yeah, it looks really good as well. By the way, I didn't mention that, but it looks real good.
Cool. What else have you been playing, Tony?
So I'll knock out a couple of these things. We talked about Resident Evil. Played some Overwatch. The new event started. You can get some new skins. You can get some new cosmetics. Year of the Rooster.
Capture the Flag.
Hell yeah. The Capture the Flag mode is so much fun. But you need to play that mode in a very specific way, or you're just going to draw every single game. But yeah, that mode's fun. Overwatch continues to put out cool stuff. Played some Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix throwbacks.
What?
Game's good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I went in and I played the cat game, and then I played the sumo game, then I played the air rally game, and a couple other ones. I just wanted to hit some of those greatest hits, you know? Gotta say, if you don't play that game for a while, you're not as good as when you stopped. So
Yep.
I was getting like 85s instead of like 96s, and I was like, man, I used to be so good at this. I played some more Osu, as Alex likes to call it.
Osu.
My friend, and Alex's friend, and everyone's friend Griffin, is really into this game now, which is kind of weird, but it's real good. That game's real good. If you like rhythm games, man, that's the one.
I don't.
Well,
I like rhythm games. I don't like playing rhythm games. How's that?
all right, that's fair.
Yeah.
And then I played the entire Hearts of Stone expansion for The Witcher 3.
Hell yeah, it's a time sink.
No, it wasn't that long.
Yeah, Hearts of
but
Stone's not
I
all that
really liked some of the stuff in there.
It took me a while. I
Probably
did a
like-
lot of the side
It took
stuff.
it took me like 8 hours, I guess, to get through the whole thing.
It took me maybe like 10, 12. So
Yeah. I really enjoyed the first expansion. I
dude.
finished it. I just like had a binge session last night where I played from like 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. and finished it.
Is it good to finally have context of that that like bachelor party thing or the wedding party thing?
God, it was so good.
So good.
So
man.
good.
Yeah.
The wedding was so good. The heist was so good.
Yeah,
The auction
heist
was so
was
good.
really
There's
good.
like, as I was playing through it, I was like, man, this is just hitting on like the greatest hits of like stuff you can do in The Witcher.
Yeah.
Like of all like the stuff like Geralt's actions and like what he does with it, like his interactions with everyone else. The whole thing with Shani, like what you're actually doing and like the painting quest, all that stuff. Like, man, it was like
And like that whole like
back
really,
to back like good stuff. You know what I mean?
and like the emotional kind of like really well told story at the end, like that.
Yes,
kind of, like,
exactly.
The last wish.
His last wish is
It's so good. Like it's just watching like this kind of whole thing play out is really great, and the way they pace it.
Yeah,
is
it was really
great.
good. It had choices in it that I actually like had to like, you know, pause and really think about, which is awesome to see. And you know, like just like one of the you know, in a DLC, which is like technically has no major effects that I know of on like the main story of the game. It's cool to see that even in that kind of self-contained DLC, there are choices that make you think that way, you know? But yeah, I really did enjoy it. Definitely spent an evening in a boat with Shawnee, and that was pretty cool.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool, man.
Which boat?
There's more than one boat?
No, I'm sorry. That was last week's joke.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, some boat stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, some boat stuff did occur.
Well, we only assume, but I mean, come on.
Yeah. The Witcher continues to be good. I have Blood and Wine, so I'm at level. My Geralt's at level 39 now. Mm-hmm. So I did. Oh, by the way, I don't want to spoil the end of the expansion. I don't know. Have you finished it, Alex?
I have, yeah.
Did you? So I beat Master Mirror in his challenge of his test of like his challenge of wits, basically, which was really cool.
Yeah.
That I almost lost because I didn't know what the fuck I was
I almost
doing.
did too.
I was fucking sweating bullets, man.
It was so hard, but
you're like,
I did manage to figure it out.
Yeah. I knew exactly what I
found
needed.
the sword in there.
Yeah. Yes. Did you go Paragon or Renegade at the end? That's a good way to put it.
I don't think you get to do the Battle of Wits with Master Mirror if you choose one of the directions.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So you have to choose a specific way.
So yeah, it's a great.
I would guess. I haven't done the other way, so I don't know.
It's
but
totally
it doesn't really. It wouldn't make sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make sense
It's great to just fucking put that bastard in his place too. Real satisfying.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There was a whole lot of good stuff in that expansion, and I'm excited to start Blood and Wine when I'll probably take a little break from The Witcher for a couple days and get back to it this week, and then next week I'll probably be at least a couple hours in.
Yeah, I'm always like arm's length away from Blood and Wine because I'm just so afraid of getting sucked back into that. Especially
how long is it supposed to be? Like 40 hours.
Yeah, right? I hear it's like 40 hours.
It's extensive. It's very much it. It's very much like you're going to a whole new place instead of like going through familiar areas. So like, it's pretty much playing like a whole.
I'm actually really excited for that.
It's cool because that area Toussaint, I think is what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
They talk about a lot in The Witcher 2, so I have like a lot of context for it. I kind of know what it's all about and where it is geographically, so I'm excited to see it. So
yeah, I still haven't beaten that. I still probably put like maybe 7 hours into it, and I didn't get too far in it. Honestly, I got lost in side quests and like I haven't been back to it since like I've been back to it, but like I haven't really put my time into it yet. And as of right now, like this has been a killer year for me. So like I gotta wait till like another like good like break until like I can like get back into it.
Yeah, like it's funny too because you think about it like. I guess February, maybe. I mean, February we're gonna be cleaning up all the stuff you got right now, right?
Yeah, exactly. I have 3 games I'm playing that I'm really.
And then end of February, beginning of March is Zelda and Horizon, and then like that shit's gonna last right into Persona.
Yeah, I do want to get through Blood and Wine. So
and Nier as well. Fuck, I forgot about that. And
you got Neo like in like a week or 2.
Yeah, and Neo, right?
Yeah, Neo's the big.
For Honor comes out on the 14th, I think.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
dude. And then May for me is like. We'll get to it in news, but
Justin Timberlake's favorite month.
Prey comes out.
Can we go back into put the because we didn't do it last week. We kind of like did a highlight.
Yeah, we were gonna do it this week.
Yeah,
games we're hyped about.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you.
I'll put that back in the news. Anything else, Tony?
I think that's it for the major stuff. Most of my time was spent not playing video games this week, but the time that I spent playing video games, probably a good 50% was The Witcher, and the other 50% was Overwatch. So,
oh yeah, good combo. All right, Nobshin, let's round it out.
All right.
What we haven't talked about. What else you got?
Yeah, we talked about majority of this stuff. Played a little bit more Pokemon Sun and Moon. The Pokemon Bank finally updated, so I can import my old Pokemon to that game.
Yeah.
So I did that. Didn't know Pokemon Bank was like $5 for a year. I thought it was like a $5 for like a month thing, but like $5 for a year, that's impressive and awesome. Actually,
I'm not gonna pay anything for it ever. So
You get your first year free when it first came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I tried to download it the other day, and it was like, yo, you got to buy this shit. And I was like,
Yeah,
nope.
so I got my first year free to kind of get all my black and white and all of my DS tier Pokemon into the bank, and then into X and Y.
It might have been free, and I just paid for it, but whatever.
But I think now, like at this point, if you're jumping in now, it's $5.
Yeah, it's not. So,
and it makes sense. It's like a thing of like, hey, keep this thing going. I will be right back. You can continue talking about your games, Alvin.
Yeah, like it's not that bad of a thing because like I just wanted to know like what it was like because I had it on my 3DS for years. Like with I didn't know when I would ever get back to a Pokemon game, so I did that. I put my Pokemon in Sun, my main ones that I had then, and then I realized like, oh, they're way over level. So like this isn't gonna work for right now. So they're pretty much just still sitting in my on the PC until like I get to like the appropriate level to bring them in and actually have like fun with them again because they're like almost level 50, like almost all of them. So like there's no real reason to put them out right now. So I'm still using what I got, which is fine. And as far as like where I'm at in that game, I just did like 3 trials in a row. I think I'm still on the second island, but did like 3 trials in a row, and now I'm able to fight the Kahuna, I believe, for that island.
Yeah, yeah. The second island has the most trials on it. So
yeah, I was hoping that doesn't like come up again. I haven't seen Teen Skull in a while, which is disappointing, but I'll probably get a lot more when I play more.
Don't worry. Yeah, they'll get their time.
Well, yeah, that's been that. I started the whole Final Fantasy thing. I only did like an hour of it. Final Fantasy 7, I mean. It's always at the place where I'm always at when I play that game. I'm just at the intro. I've been through that like maybe like 10 times through my life trying to like, okay, I'm finally gonna give this game a chance, and then like I always stop. But like I still haven't really gotten to the point where I always stop at words after you meet a little Aerith. But like I did the whole beginning part with like the whole terrorist acting. Yeah. So like and when on the train for the next mission, Tifa's in my party now, so that's where I'm at in that game right now.
Okay. But just try trepidatiously starting it.
Yeah. Shout out to I think her name was Nicole.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just randomly just dropped in and just said hi. Like, I know of you. I'm like, oh, thank you. So yeah, shout out to her, I guess.
Yeah, she was following up with me about the there's a when we were talking about last week on the podcast. She was listening, and the Uncharted Golden Abyss has a boss fight that is predominantly swipe based. Letting me know that was the reason that is not ideal to play on the Vita TV, even with the kind of exploit.
Oh,
it's QuickTime events swipe based, which makes me want to play that game so much more. But yeah, so there you go.
All right.
Shout out to Nicole. And the last one, is this the last game?
Yeah, I played a little bit more Guard Rush 2. Nothing really much more to say much more about it. I got a new power though, which is fucking super cool. Makes traversing like even more fun in that game than it already is. So yeah, that's a good thing to get into. And of course, I've been playing Yakuza 0. That's been the main thing I've been playing as of late.
So
yes,
you've played Yakuza games in your lineage on this show before. I feel like we've never really talked about them.
Well, yeah, like I have and I haven't at the same time. Like as far as like my history with Yakuza, like played the first game when it first came out. I think I rented that. Really enjoyed it. Even though it was like English voice dub, and like it was like over the top dubbing, like it's like fuck every 20 seconds or something like that. Enjoyed it for like the little bit I played of it, but I never really finished it. Like but I really did like it at the time. Knew about Kiryu and Majima back then, so I was like, oh, okay, I know these characters. 2, I don't think I've ever played. I might have bought it, but like I don't think I've ever really like played it. And then I might have traded it in later on. But like I've experienced 2. I know what happens in 2, but I never really played it. 3 was the one that I actually did play. I played that in its entirety, and that's what really made me like a super fan of that series. Like I really love that series because of 3. Really like a really deep and emotional story about like Kiryu at the time. That in that time of his life, because like something's happens, but like in these games, but like really enjoyed 3. 4 I've always had, but I never beat, and 5 I bought and I haven't beaten. But like Yakuza 0's it's like another new fresh start for that series. So like I've been getting right back into it, and like as far as like right now, like I've been playing it a lot more than like I've played 4 and 5. 4 is weird because like you start off with a different character. You start off of Akiyama, and like he's a new character. He's an awesome character even, but like you play through 4 protagonists in that game. So like I never really like I never started with Kiryu, so like that was a weird thing for me. So like I never really finished 4 because of that. Like I'm still like for context for people who have played Yakuza 4. Like I'm still at the part where you still play as Akiyama. I haven't even switched to another character yet. So like I'm still like in the weeds, and that's probably like I played like maybe 4 or 5 hours into that game. And Yakuza 5, like I barely touched that because like I still want to get through 4 honestly, and like going straight into Yakuza 5 just seems weird. But I played maybe like 2 or 3 hours of that game, and like it seems fucking awesome. But like I said, I can't get into that game until I play 4. So like that's the whole hang up of me of Yakuza right now. But obviously
Zero's kind of away from that baggage.
Yeah, 0 gets rid of that baggage because it's a fresh start. So like that's why I could like get into this and like feel good, okay about it. And yeah, other than like my whole history of Yakuza, like yeah, I'm loving the game. The game is fucking awesome. It's basically like me playing Yakuza 3 again for the first time, or even the first Yakuza for the first time. Like just like getting into that world and like just enjoying the characters for what they are. I'm not too far into it. Like I'm maybe like 5-6 hours in with still playing as Kiryu. But like I'm really super interested about the Majima stuff. Like Majima has always been like my secret favorite character for that series. Majima's the guy with the eye patch. I've always liked Majima. Majima, like ever since Yakuza 1, I like Majima. So like having him like be a part of that series the entire time, and like seeing this be his origin story and seeing like how he became the way he is in those later games. Like I'm just like really interested when that happens. So like I'm really like hoping to get like a taste of that.
Cool. I'm very curious to hear what you have to say about it. Like, you know that I've had this weird kind of fascination with Yakuza 0. Really wanted to play it. Again, it was a thing that I just knew I didn't have time for. Not even that I didn't have money for. It's just like it's a lot going on in video games right now.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, you said like, hey, this is not a thing that you need to get at launch, which I definitely agree with. Especially because it seems like apparently those games are really long.
Oh yeah.
So I don't need another one of those right now.
Like God, if I can remember how much hours I put into Yakuza 3, like that's the main line. That was maybe 30 hours, I think. It was a lengthy time. And of course, you know, I'm absorbed in that world. I like talking to like as many people as I can, and like like being in Kamurocho, like their Tokyo for that city. Like I don't really like running in that game. I like walking. I like walking and like soaking it in. I'm very Michael Huber when I play those games. So like just like being immersed in like it's a really those games are really well made and well done for what they are. Like there's nothing else like them. I guess you could probably say Shenmue, weirdly enough, but yeah. I never played Shenmue.
That's the big comparison I've heard.
So. And it will like that team went to eventually make those games, and Shenmue's more of small town than it is a city. So like there's like a difference there as well. But yeah, Yakuza's always been something I've been fiending for, and like having like a fresh start in it all over again has really been like a really great thing for me, honestly. And like that just like brings a fire that once we did like get through the other games, because I still have those games. So yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm really curious. Like they're like the style of the thing is like, to give you a little bit of window into my thought process, like Shenmue seems like a thing that I would really like, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I hear that Yakuza is similar in its own weird way, that's what gets me. That was kind of like my gateway into like at least perking on my ears when people started talking about Yakuza. And then like there was like a joking excitement about Yakuza 0 after E3 and listening to some Easy Eyes talk about it. But then like hearing them kind of talk about what that game is all about and what it does, actually like really interested in at least seeing for myself if that's a thing that I could get into. Like the only like concern I would have would be like the open worldness of it.
It's kind of not.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So
yeah, like that's the weird perception of it. Like everyone thinks it's like GTA, Japan GTA, and which it really isn't in so many ways. Like in Japan, like there aren't really guns, and it's like you can get guns in that game, but it's like super hard. And it's like it's kind of not even worth it in those games. So like everything's about fist fighting and brawling. Like if anything, it's something more of like like a RPG version of Streets of Rage. I guess it's a good comparison.
Sounds all right.
Yeah, so it's like everything is about brawling and fighting and like doing these like pretty much just beat 'em up type of things, but like you're fucking like going to restaurants, you're doing karaoke, you're dancing to disco, you're fishing, there's a weird social link thing in this one that's completely new. As far as like knowing characters and stuff like that, and like you're learning fighting styles and stuff like that. It's those games are like unique in all the best ways, I feel.
All right. Yeah, I want to check it out at the very least. I owe it to myself, I feel, to give it a shot. Just not right now. I'm gonna kind of listen to how you talk about Yakuza 0 over the next few weeks, and then we'll maybe revisit it later in the year. Is that all you've been playing?
Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Like probably one more thing I want to say about like 0.2 is being that Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix is literally my favorite game of all time. And that somewhat meeting my not weird, but like my lofty expectation of what Kingdom Hearts 3 can be, and like it's meeting those expectations and even somewhat surpassing them, comparing like considering like what they're showing me right now. And like it's just a matter of like if they get that system right and like give me like that same emotion that I had from 2.
Yeah.
God, man, like it'll be one of the greats for me.
One of the greats, man. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like Kingdom Hearts 2, one of the greats, hands down. Like I'm really curious to see like this kind of attraction ride like combat system that they're doing in 3. Seeing how that's like the new drive forms or something. And just seeing how like that combat and everything flows together. Because like the drive forms and the summons and the magic all in 2 like work together to make that just so good. So I really want to see how it all comes together.
For sure.
They've learned a lot. That's the big thing, is like that team has done a lot of experimenting, and I think they're like really figured out what they want Kingdom Hearts 3 to look and feel like. And if this prologue is any indication, then it's gonna be all right. So yeah, man, just good vibes. So what a great way to start off a year too. Just that game. Just like I know like that 3 is far off, but like it just instills like this. It's like a little droplet along the road of like giving me a little bit of confidence, just being like, hey, it'll be all right. That game will probably be great whenever it comes out. So, and I got other stuff to worry about in the meantime. So instead of doing news, I had some news stories and emails and everything, and we are going quite long. I don't want to go too long, 2 weeks in a row. I want to jump right into this kind of the 2017 preview. Let's go through the big list of games and talk about what we're really excited about. And we can kind of get everybody participating. And then we'll focus in mostly on these first kind of couple of months here that we're about to go into. Because there's a lot of games coming out in 2017 that have been announced. And there wasn't a lot of news. There's a few things that I do want to touch on at some point, but we don't have to do it in this episode. Mm-hmm. It's a very games-focused episode, so I'm happy with kind of going off the rails a little bit. So let's go right into this. If you are unfamiliar, Wikipedia has a great series of articles in video gaming. 2017 in video gaming is the article I'm looking at right now. Has like a kind of list of all the events, all the announcements, all the hardware releases, all the software releases, all the platforms it's coming out on. It's really great. If you've never looked at it, you should check it out. So let's go through these games and talk about, just focus in on the things we're excited about. How's that sound?
Sure.
Maybe if you have like a most excited about or least excited, most worried about, also I'd definitely like to hear.
That's my Pop-Tart.
That's my Pop-Tart. That's my toaster strudel. We'll find out. What is the toaster strudel? What is your Pop-Tart? So let's go right into the end of this month. Digimon World Next Order. I want to talk about this game because Digimon Adventure, I think it was. Might have been just Digimon World. Was a game I played with my brother and really, really liked. Yeah, the original Digimon World. It was kind of like this weird kind of like Pokemon-esque thing where you had one Digimon, you walked around with your Digimon, they walked around behind you, kind of like Pokemon Yellow, and then you would feed them, and then they would poop, and they would have Digivolve into other Pokemon. So this is like a game just like that. Sounds all right.
Were you ever interested in Cyber Sleuth?
Cyber Sleuth seemed like more RPG. Whereas like that Digimon World game was the only Digimon game I ever really liked. So I kind of wanted something like that. And then now I just recently found out like, oh, they're making like a game just like that. I'm like, that sounds all right. Like there's no way I'll get to playing it at any point. But I'm curious to see what the reaction to that is. In February, kicking things off, Fire Emblem Heroes. I got something related to that coming up in a little bit. I'm looking forward to that. Curious to see kind of how its free to playness pans out, but we'll see.
Are you interested, Tony? Or I don't even know anything about it.
He was on the show. You were here, Tony.
I'm definitely here.
When we talked about it, so.
You could say I'm at like a solid 6 out of 10.
I'll take it. That's okay.
Yeah.
On the IGN scale, that's okay. Sounds like you might give it a shot. I'll take that. Yeah. Next big release in February, there was Neo on the 9th. Which now I'm very much on board. Are you sold on Neo, Tony, or are you hesitant still?
It kind of depends how my finances line up. Like, it's not something that I like and like fiending over, you know, but it's definitely something I would like to get my hands on.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm on board. I'm very, very curious to see just what that game is in full extent. Because it's like mission based, and I want to see where they go with that and see how the levels change and everything. There's demons and stuff. It's cool. On the 14th, the once Persona 5 release date, but no longer. We've got For Honor and Sniper Elite 4. Hung out with Greg Blaney on Monday night. Shout out to Greg Blaney. Yeah. See you all right. Yeah.
That guy's pretty cool.
Yeah, he wants to go to culinary school. He's gonna really focus in on cooking. He's like he's got a passion.
He like food wars that much. I ruined the joke.
I'm gonna assume yes.
Someone ruined him.
I don't know. Like he was working in a kitchen in Florida, and he found a passion for cooking. I think that's cool.
Yeah, sure. I'm into it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's I just update. He likes the Sniper Elite series a whole lot. I think he's looking forward to Sniper Elite 4. I told him about Neo. He was unaware of it because he's been kind of out of games. And he's like, man, that sounds really cool. So I told him it's up his alley. Also, liked Dark Souls 3, did not beat Dark Souls 3. Liked Dark Souls 3 more than Bloodborne, though.
Okay. That's fair.
As an update for Greg's games of 2016. Just playing a whole lot of Fallout 4. Halo Wars 2 is coming out on the 21st, and Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, which is the Berserk Muso. Correct?
Yes.
Are you looking forward to that at all, an option?
Berserk?
I feel like you're the only person I know outside of like maybe Greg that has an affiliation for Berserk, and Jason, I guess.
Jason. I'm interested. I'll just say I'm interested. Like, Berserk's been weird for the last decade. So
yeah.
Because like it takes a fucking decade for him to put another chapter out. But like, yeah, I'm definitely interested. Like, I'll give it a look. Probably not at launch, but like eventually, it'll probably be something I grab.
Yeah. Halo Wars 2, man. That was going to come out last fall originally, delayed to February. Windows, Xbox One, you know. Did Halo Wars 1 ever come to Windows?
I think so.
I feel like it did. I have this in front of me so I can double check. But yeah, I like that's cool. I mean, it's cool day and date. It did come to Windows eventually. Halo Wars 1 came to Windows on December 20th, 2016.
Woo!
So very recent. Coming in hot. East Origin also out on that date, the 21st of February. Is a lot of East games coming to PS4 and Vita. Origins coming to throughout 2017. East Origin is the only East game I've played. It's really good. Shout out. I think that'd be a great Vita game. I've played it on PC. It's good. It's a fun action RPG. So, Horizon Zero Dawn, rounding out the last day of February on the 28th. Still excited about it. I'm still interested in. Still getting that Tomb Raider vibes, right? So
yeah, it feels like it's been like it's been slowing down a little bit. Like everybody's like, I guess it got to the point where people heard about it for so long that it's like, yeah, this come out now. And
yeah,
like,
it was announced in like 2014, I think, right? 2014,
yeah.
so 2015 or something like that. So
yeah,
it's been a minute.
So it's like it's something like, oh yeah, I'll get that game type of thing. Like it's always in the back of my head. I know I'm gonna get it. It's just like nothing I'm really like fiending for. It'll probably be like in like usually for me, like it'd be like 2 days before. It'd be like, fuck man, I need that game. Type of
yeah, probably yeah. And like in the words of Jurge Cruz, that game will probably be no less than great. Like it'll probably be very polished, you know, and very well made. So because you know, Guerrilla, at the very least, like their games are polished and you know their engines it looks great and everything. So it's cool. This is the first time Guerrilla's done anything not first person shooter in so long though. Ever, I think actually.
About Horizon Zero Dawn, has anyone ever really touched that game? I know people have seen that
I've
game.
watched it being played. I watched it being played in two situations. One, just normal demo at PSX this past year. And then another, like a more intimate demo on a 4K TV.
I'm saying, did you, like, for the public to play?
That was, yes. That was this. I didn't myself get hands-on. I've talked to people that have.
Okay.
The 4K demo, I just kind of hung out. It was just like a one-on-one demo with one of the developers and just somebody hanging out. They kind of like these PS4 Pro stations set up. Man, whew. Yeah, that's a game that you were going to get some work out of your Pro with if you do end up getting that Pro option. So
it's happening. But
it's just like the smoothness of all of like the textures and edges of everything in 4K it was very noticeable. Again, that was kind of like my first exposure to HDR and 4K TV, and I definitely noticed it. I'm like, damn, yeah, okay, all right. Colors, man, the sky, ooh. Yeah, very, very pretty game. And that was like late game, so it was like when you had some armor and you were like in the woods and stuff. So, yeah, I'm curious about Horizon. Always curious about that game. This point I don't know what to expect. I expect a well-made game, but I don't know if I would like that well-made game. That's the big question.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm hope. Like, it's been a lot of this for both you and me lately. With games, it's like you when you start, it's like, oh, I don't even know what the fuck this thing is about. Like, I think we did that with like Tomb Raider and like The Last Guardian. It was like, oh, I don't even know what this game's about. And just like as soon as we started up, so that'll be like good to go into that.
Yeah, exactly. Night in the Woods, no announced release date yet. Still slated to come out in February at some point. It like a side-scrolling adventure game. A lot of character, a lot of sarcasm, kind of dark tones. Looks cool. Just want to give that a shout out. And then it's fucking March 3rd, man. There's a console launch in the first 3 months of this fucking year. So the Nintendo Switch. Where are we at as far as who here is getting the Switch on March 3rd? I am.
I'm probably getting one if I can find one because you know what happened to my pre-order.
I don't.
Oh, really? Didn't I talk about this?
No.
Oh,
I know what
happened.
but
yeah,
I don't know what happened.
I posted about it on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw that.
But so I pre-ordered from Best Buy when they came up, and then when Amazon pre-orders came up, I also pre-ordered one from Amazon, and then canceled my one from Best Buy because I prefer Amazon stuff because it just shows up on the same day, right? So then I went to pre-order the Zelda game. And at that point, I was like, I'm doing all this. Why don't I just resubscribe to Prime? You know, because I used to use my mom's, but now obviously since I don't live at home, no one else here has Prime. And you can only get one Wii U or one Switch per account anyway. I was like, fuck it. Because I wanted to guarantee same-day shipping, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I resubscribed to Prime in the process of getting my Zelda pre-order. So when I did that, it was like, hey, do you want to use Prime shipping free on day of release? I was like, yes. So then I went into my orders past that, and I had a couple orders outstanding, right? I have the Persona pre-order of the special edition, and I have the Switch. So I go into the Switch, and I want to change the shipping speed to the same day same-day shipping guaranteed for free with Prime, because the one that I had there was like a $10 same-day ship, right? So I go to try and change that. It doesn't let me. So I was like, okay, that's weird. So I contact Amazon support, and I'm like, hey, what do I do? And Amazon support says you need to cancel that pre-order and remake it. They're still available, so you can probably do that, no problem. If you do this, then since you already have a pre-order, there's not going to be an issue, and if we run out or something, I've made a note on your account, you're going to be fine. So I cancel it while I'm on the chat with this person, and then I'm like, hey, I try and make another one, and Amazon's like, you actually can only have one pre-order of a Switch, so you can't pre-order right now. And that was after I had canceled my first pre-order. Yeah. So I tell them that, and they're like, well, so I can't do anything about that because it's an issue with the website. So here's an email I need you to send an email to. Tell them the situation. They'll fix it. Then you'll be able to pre-order. And I was like, okay, so it's still okay like that, they're available right now, but I guarantee you they won't be, right, by tomorrow. So they're like, yeah, don't worry. There's a note here. We'll get you your pre-order even if they're not available. So whatever, they probably made a note on their side. And then I was like satisfied with that. So, and I had already canceled my Best Buy one, and I couldn't do that anymore. So I said, okay, stop with the chat, sent an email, went to bed. Next morning I get up, and I just try, and I was like, I'll just see if I can pre-order without having to, wait for a response from them or whatever. At that point, there are no more, right? They are unavailable on Amazon. So I get an email probably about an hour later back from their support. And it's like, hey, actually, even though we gave you this email, we need you to call this number. So I called the number. Long story short about the number is I spoke with 3 different people over the course of about 2.5 hours. And ultimately what happened is they said that the first person that I talked to gave me incorrect information, and that regardless of if my account can be fixed or not, so that I could make a new pre-order, since there are no pre-orders available, I can't do it. So which basically the guy who I talked to was like one of the head managers of whatever call center I was, talking in. And he said that really what should have happened is the chat representative should have just changed the shipping speed or refunded waived like the $8 charge, and then it would have been exactly the same thing. Which he did for my Persona pre-order, right? It's like, so I can get that, and that's got the Prime shipping on it now. But so basically they're like, yeah, they fucked up. You know, they told you the wrong thing, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm gonna credit your account some like $70 of hush money, and then check again like the day before and see if you can order it or what's on the day of release or whatever. And I was like, all right, well, whatever. So then it was weird. Like an hour later, I got an email that they had refunded like a specific like a $70 amount off of my Astro Gaming headphones order from like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
which was weird. But so that was an available balance in my Amazon account. So yeah,
I'm sorry,
that's
man.
that's my pre-order situation.
Sucks. I mean,
Situation.
Amazon is usually really great with support. Sounds like they tried, just nothing they could do.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. But if you can find one, you were going to get one on day one.
Yeah, if at all possible.
I found a Wii U at Target on day one.
I will definitely drive around Las Vegas and see if I can find one. Then we'll see.
Sounds
what happens,
like a video
right?
adventure.
I still have Zelda pre-ordered, so I just don't have the system for it yet.
Yeah. Scott. Full stop. No, I'll wait. Scott, are you going to get a Switch on day one? Scott's dead.
I haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, I think Scott fell asleep. That's why we can't push the podcast back any further, Tony.
Yeah.
We'll follow up with Scott in just a minute. See, the thing is that I'm curious about, Scott needs to play Zelda. Doesn't have a Wii U. He has the best excuse out of any of us to get a fucking Switch. So, like, all of us have Wii U's. We're just bad people. So, just to continue through while Scott catches up on some Z's. March 3rd, 1-2 Switch, I Am Setsuna, Just Dance 2017, Human Resource Machine, Little Inferno, Skylanders Imaginators, The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus, Super Bomberman R, Zelda Breath of the Wild, and World of Goo all coming to the Nintendo Switch. It's your launch lineup. Boom, boom, boom. Physical-wise, at least. There's some more digital stuff as well. March 3rd, man. Shit, dude. Right out of the gate. Zelda, obviously the big one, I think, for all of us. But right there on March 7th, Nier Automata. And Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. Couldn't give it less of a shit about that game. But
that got stealth. Like, it's like, hey, this is the date now. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
People are excited about that game. It's in the Division slot from last year, so first week of March. But yeah, I mean,
it's going to be the game that your multiplayer friends will get you on. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the thing with Wildlands is it's like too big open world. I think I would have fun with it, but like I would sooner pick up Nier, and I have Zelda as well. So it's a tough sell for me right there in the middle of that.
For sure.
Looks like if you had a good crew, looks fun though. I will say. I just don't know. Cocaine the video game. March 14th, Danganronpa 1 and 2 Reload for PS4. If you've not played Danganronpa, Dragon Grandpa, there has been no better time
to play some Dragon Rampa.
Yeah, it's Star Trek Bridge Crew. If you're into it, yeah. But Danganronpa, highly recommend from the three of us as well. Tony Scott, Tony Nopchinai, not Scott. Scott's asleep.
Yep.
Fucking March 16th, Senran Kagura, Peach Beach Splash. Anyway,
that's Japan only.
Japan
what has an A? Yeah, what has an A by it? That means it's just Japan only.
I got it. March 21st though, Mass Effect Andromeda. Big
Did
one.
You see that new trailer?
I have not watched the cinematic trailer.
That's actually like the first. It's the first thing that is actually like, okay, you actually care that this game is about to come out. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I saw it earlier today. Like I saw it listed. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Not too spoilerly. You get to somewhat see the crew, and it actually gets you a little bit hyped for that game for once. Like I'm actually generally excited for it now.
I think the gameplay looks good. I just I don't know.
Yeah, still no real gameplay for that game. I didn't like the little bit they showed.
Yeah, the combat I should say looks good. I'm just worried.
Oh, for sure.
Like people are like, I get it, like the unending belief in BioWare or whatever. You know, we haven't seen the Mass Effect team specifically really do anything for a while. They've been taking their time with this game. I don't think they're rushing it anywhere. It's just like Inquisition was such a weird thing for me. Those are similar teams, and it's just hearing like this is kind of like you're dropped into planets and you explore these big, massive planet areas. Sounds like the Dragon Age Inquisition stuff, and I'm like, just worried. Okay, I'm not saying it's definitely going to be bad or it's definitely going to be great. Just worried. That's all.
I don't know what I honestly don't even know what to think about it. I mean, it's something I'm definitely getting into. Definitely, I'm gonna put my fucking time into. Something I probably will generally love overall. But like how much that would say with me, I don't know.
I want to love a Mass Effect game again.
Yeah,
absolutely. Like they honestly don't have to do too much, right?
That's the thing, and
just
it's
bring me back in that world and literally cool, we're good, let's go. But it's
I don't know, man. It's so weird. I don't know what to really say about it. I'm excited.
I feel we just don't know that much. It's
just and that's been the issue, really.
Which is fine. Again, this could be a total thing where the game is actually totally great, and they just didn't want to tell us that much about it, so that when we went into it, it's full of surprises. Which is absolutely likely, I would even say. Mm-hmm. But it's just there's something about Mass Effect where I'm I just need to know something.
Exactly, because any other game, this would be the perfect thing. Yeah. But
if this was The Last Guardian, right? We're going in we don't really know much, and it's cool. That game is all about surprise anyway. But it's just Mass Effect, and it's I already know so much about that world, but I don't know a lot about this game.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you get it. I'm with you. So, but again, that being said, it's likely more that they just want to kind of hold things close to the chest. So when you get into it, you're like, oh shit, look at all this stuff. But I'm just going in knowing both sides of it, and I'm still going to buy that game absolutely for sure day one. Mm-hmm. I'm going to play the hell out of it, and I'm going to hopefully love it. So,
and hopefully your save will be okay.
And hopefully my save doesn't get fucked up. Oh my god. Oh, don't even jinx it. The 28th of March, we see Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 remix, HD 2.5 remix. I'm upset because I thought this was one box together release. Looks like they're just putting those two things out on PS4 as well.
I thought it was two.
I'm seeing two separate listings here, so I don't know.
Well, they're two separate things, so
yeah. Hopefully there is at least a bundle where they come together, and hopefully that bundle is $40.
I mean, I pre-ordered the bundle. I didn't pre-order, but I saw the bundle on Amazon, and that's I think not even $60. It might be $60. I'll look right now.
Okay. Strafe is also coming out on that day. A couple people from the Game of the Year stuff were, I think Katie Casardo was excited about Strafe. It's a first-person game. Looks cool. Where you gotta spread blood and goo on the ground so you can traverse it.
Yeah, it's $50.
$50?
Together. Yep.
I'll take that. I'll sub for that.
That's 4.5 games. So that's
4.5 games. Fair enough. Yeah. Man, dude. Kingdom Hearts 2 is 60 frames per second. Is all you gotta say to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at this. I think that's it. Snipper Clippers is coming out sometime in March. That doesn't have a release date. That's for Switch as well.
Apparently then hitting killer app for that game or something like that.
Apparently, people think it's really cool. Really cool puzzle co-op puzzle game. So, then we get into the next quarter 2, April through June. Shit's getting real, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't stop. March is packed. Doesn't stop. God, I hope I can get through Zelda before Mass Effect comes out. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Sweat and bull.
There's no way.
It's 2.5 weeks. There's no way I can do everything I want to do, but I could probably finish Zelda in that amount of time.
For me, there's no way. There's no way.
You're fucked. You got Nier coming out right in the middle of that too.
Mm-hmm.
You're fucked.
I'll never beat a Zelda game anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. But fucking April 4th. Persona 5.
Hell yeah. The rest of this year sucks.
Yeah, fuck,
After
like
that.
literally fuck everything else. I mean, collectively, this is Irrational Passion's most anticipated, I think, for sure.
Yep.
I don't. I mean, we've waited so long. I don't think it's going to get delayed from this point on. I think if it was, they would have said it by now, or just kind of taken a release date off of it, kind of put it in the TBA, because apparently they're like re-recording all of the dialogue for the English voice acting.
I wonder why.
What I heard, I guess like somebody said, because I watched only one of the English trailers because I'm trying not to watch too much of it at this point.
Yeah, I'm on media block. I know nothing.
Because I saw like that initial gameplay trailer was like literally more than what I needed. It's like, fuck this game. Holy shit. Apparently like the initial big English dialogue trailer was like, people were like, I don't know how I feel about this voice acting. I watched it and I thought it was fine. I thought it was good even. But they heard something, and you know, again, like Persona Atlas does not fuck around when it comes to localizing Persona. So I heard, I can't corroborate this 100%, but I heard that they're just going through and redoing all the VO, the English VO, or at least most of it.
Okay.
And that's why they delayed it. Which is
because that game is done.
Yeah, that game is done. Like it's just the translation and VO part of it that they're doing. And you know, like they clearly really don't want to fuck it up. Again, like I talked about this a few weeks ago. You only get one shot at localizing a game, and the bar for localization with Persona is the highest, I think, of any Japanese franchise.
Like since Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah, and like even above that, I would say.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, there's nothing else I can say about how excited I am for Persona 5.
You still try and get that review copy?
Yeah, I'm like, I get emails from Atlas PR. They always like they're handy. They say at the bottom like whether or not, hey, now is when you want to ask about review copies and stuff. Still, they're like, hey, we're not doing that yet. We're not taking requests for review copies yet. So I'm just fucking checking every email. We'll see. I would like to be able to just finish that game before it comes out and just be able to like stamp how I feel about it day one, because I know a lot of people know I am like the Persona guy, and they're like kind of people have reached out saying like, hey, I want to know what you think about Persona 5 like day one. I'm like, okay. So it'd be nice to be able to have like something together about that game when it comes out, but we'll see. Ukulele coming out April 11th. Big one for me.
That's gonna be annoying now thinking about it.
What?
No, this is like because we're gonna have we have to go do a show after that, and then like it'll be like I know stuff. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like I'll just say like, hey, I really liked it, probably, and then not talk about it. Just listen to you guys gush about it, and just kind of like quietly nod, be like, yes. Yeah, we'll see. I won't say anything though. You guys know I would never want to ruin that experience for someone else.
For sure.
Ukulele on the 11th of April. Very excited about that. Gonna be weird to kind of fit that in Persona again. I'm thinking about like legitimately taking a week off from work and just playing Persona 5.
Please. Like when I didn't do that for Kingdom Hearts, because I thought like, oh, that's just gonna be like a 2-hour thing, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. I was legitimately upset. That's why I was like, oh my god, why did I do that? Like I should have took it off work and just like enjoyed that. So
yeah, I'm just like fucking no work. I got some vacation days I could use. Like I could get paid. I need this. 3 full days, nothing but Persona. So
because I'm definitely doing that for Mass Effect and I'm doing that for Persona. So I'll be set.
Yeah, I've never done that before. I've never done that for a game.
Oh, it's so good, dude. Like just you in the game and
like,
nothing
I'm
else.
About it right now, just
oh my god, it's so good. Yeah. I did that for Mass Effect 3, which is great. I did that.
Yeah, I remember you doing that.
Like any Kingdom Hearts release up to that point, so good.
Tony, where are you at with Persona 5? I haven't chimed in yet, so.
Me and Persona 5?
Yeah.
I mean, I talked about like I already have the pre-order, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a whole lot of that game, and it's gonna be fucking great.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest Heroes 2 comes out on the 25th. Curious. I wonder what like a Musou sequel like that looks like.
Man, I still want to play Dragon Quest Builders.
Game's all right. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
My brother is addicted to it. It's really funny.
Good. It looks like it's a whole lot of fun.
Yeah. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe comes to the Switch on the 28th of April as well.
I'll buy that game again.
I would too. I mean, again, probably not at launch. I'll probably still be playing Persona. But yeah, that especially if they fix battle mode, you know. In May, man, like right off the bat, Prey, May 5th. Think about this game. This game will come out 11 months after it was announced. Again, like kind of big in that train. You think about like all the Switch launch stuff announced 6 weeks before its release. It's just big. Like there's a big shift happening. Like we kept talking about like, hey, look at what Fallout 4 did. Everyone should do more of this. And now everyone's doing more of that. I'm like, all right.
Well, to be fair, that's the same company again.
Yeah, like the Bethesda thing makes sense. Nintendo kind of getting on that bandwagon. Like, for example, that Fire Emblem game, both of them, like one coming out in May, the other coming out in February. It's like, oh, wow, okay. So yeah, I don't know. It's just, like, I'm cool with this. I'm good with. I think that is a good trend. So, props to Prey. Prey looks like sci-fi Dishonored in space, and I'm like super down. So, yeah, that looks awesome. Injustice 2 coming out on the 16th. We're gonna have to find a way to play that together. Nobshin.
Share play.
Dude, I'm down. Like we had so much fun with that first one.
Yeah.
I realized I'm like, shit, man, there's gonna be another Injustice story mode. That story mode is great.
And that game looks so fucking good too.
Yeah, dude. Like graphically and like gameplay wise, like all the characters and stuff. Fuck, man.
I don't even know like how they're continuing on the story with this. I not really necessarily back out because I don't really care that much for that game.
I watched like the trailer about the announcement trailer, I think, and that's it. So
yeah, so like I'm curious. I'm curious like how they're gonna continue on from that first game.
That is like that story was like very much in the vein of like a Bruce Timm style thing, and yeah, I'm just really excited to see more of that. You know, the first game was so great.
You think you'll get sucked in again? Because you got into
I really like that game. If it feels the same, possibly, you know. Like that was the first time like I ever learned how to combo in a fighting game. Outside of like Killer Instinct. It was like really great to learn. I have like videos saved on my I think like somewhere on a capture card somewhere of just like me like actually learning how to do combos in that game as Batman and stuff. So maybe I had a lot of fun with Injustice 1. Like that was a game I got way more into than I thought I would. So but yeah, Injustice 2 right there in the middle of May the 16th, and then Fire Emblem Echoes Shadow of Valencia May 19th for the 3DS. I'm always down for a Fire Emblem game, so I'll probably buy that. With regrets, I'm sure, of not enough time to play it. And then June, Tekken 7 coming out on the 2nd, and Dirt 4 is coming out. I didn't even know about that game.
Yeah, that got announced like this week, I think.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm excited for Tekken 7. I'll play that game.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm like, again, I have zero affiliation for Tekken, but I'm excited to hear people talk about that game. So, oh yeah, and Get Wet for Injustice 2. Nate in the chat.
Get wet.
Get wet for Injustice 2. That's a good tagline.
That should be the tagline. Just Aquaman just pressing the Get Wet button. Man, what a great fucking mechanic for that game.
Yeah, dude.
Man, Injustice was all right.
I think every game should have a Get Wet button.
Fuck yeah, it should. So apparently Untitled, just go through a few ones with some hesitant release dates throughout the rest of the year. These are kind of like not locked down. That Untitled Animal Crossing mobile game is supposed to come out in Q1 still. Thimbleweed Park is coming out in Q1, which is a point-and-click action adventure game from Ron Gilbert, which is cool. South Park, the Fractured Butthole, is set for Q1 as well. Sea of Thieves is set for Q1 as well. There's no way some of these are coming out in the next 2 months. Outlast 2 is set for Q1. Jesus, dude. It's a lot of games. Tacoma. Oh, fuck. Tacoma. That's
Yeah.
Q1 or Q2, man. That's very excited about that game. Man, Gone Home was so good. Dragon Quest 11 coming to Japan sometime in Q1 or Q2. Sonic Mania coming out sometime in Q2. Splatoon, yeah.
Both of those games, yeah.
Yeah. You cut out for a second. I didn't hear you, but
Yeah, I just said you.
okay. Just making sure. Splatoon 2 sometime this summer. Cuphead summer as well.
Talk about a
Arms.
game that's been taking forever, and now like I don't really even care about it anymore.
Yeah. Arms is also summer. Arms looks all right. I'm on board with Arms. Red Dead Redemption 2 coming out holiday 2017.
Big game.
Big game, dude.
Big game.
Fucking then to top it off, Fire Emblem Warriors, Project Sonic 2017, Crackdown 3 allegedly, and the big boy Super Mario Odyssey. What a fucking year, dude. This is just announced stuff too.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah, man. I don't even know what to think. Dreams is supposed to come out this year. Remember Dreams?
That's 2 years.
Hellblade might actually come out this year.
Hope it's actually a game.
Maybe it is.
The Crash Bandicoot Insane trilogy.
Yeah, Crash Bandicoot trilogy.
Danganronpa V3.
Yeah, Danganronpa 3 is coming out this year. Fuck, man. Why is Star Citizen listed to come out this year? That's for sure not happening. I've never believed in anything more than that. Uncharted: The Lost Legacy is first half of this year. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. A new Destiny game might be coming out this year.
Ni no Kuni 2.
Yo, dude, I'll play so much Destiny if it comes out.
I know,
Just
dude.
saying. That's
Me
gonna be the
too.
entire second half of my year.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine this year. 5, we're talking probably Destiny 2. We're talking like Super Mario Odyssey.
Oh, no, I'm sure you keep muting. That's what's
Man,
happening.
these all sound like great fucking games.
So much.
Yeah, dude. It's hot. 2017. I mean, sure, we've still got the depression of like hitting E3 and then realizing half of these games are going to get delayed out of the year. But that being said, we haven't hit there yet, so we've got a lot to look forward to. And even if like these first 4 months, all these games slated to come out, great year, done, ship it, we're good.
Yep.
Persona 5 came out, we did it, fam. So like, yeah, one might call this the best time to be playing video games. I think there's an argument for that.
Also, shout out to Zero Escape, the Notary games.
Yeah. Coming to PS4, right? The first two?
And yes. And
Okay.
PC.
Oh, cool.
You should play on DS.
Should play on DS. Play 999 on DS. Don't care what happens for the rest of them. That's it. I'm just going to throw the show out there. Actually, we do have to answer this very pressing question. What is the finest ass in all of video games? This comes from @BeholdTheSack, Diego Rivera, who's hanging out in our chat during our Division stream the other night. So shout out to Diego. Finest ass in all video games.
Best button video games, Genji.
Tough to beat.
Probably Miranda because they emphasize it so much.
Yeah,
That's true.
it's a good butt too. Man, Big Boss's butt in Metal Gear Solid 5 is.
Oh, Geralt's butt's real good too.
Gareth's butt's real good too.
It is real good.
Like it's you get that butt shot right at the beginning of that game too. It's good butt. It's good butt. A lot of good butts in video games last few years. Shout out to the butts out there.
One out of Yennefer's butt or whatever you told me to say last time.
Yeah, one out of Yennefer's butts. I think we did get like a legitimate question. Oh yeah, which character? This is from Nate Johnson, NateOJ18 on Twitter. Which characters are the hosts and guests in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, dude, I don't know enough Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, man. I know who Yugi is. I know who Kaiba is. Like, if
Do you know
mean, like,
Joey
original
Wheeler?
people,
Jinochi?
I know Joey. Okay, I know the original
Hey,
Yu-Gi-Oh
Joey!
people, but I wouldn't be able to tell you like. I don't know what the protagonist's name from 5Ds is, so.
I think he's just talking
And
about
that's the one I've been
original.
watching.
Yeah, I think we're just talking OG Yu-Gi-Oh.
We have Yugi. We have
I
the
think
Pharaoh.
Scott is my Valentine.
My Valentine's really good.
It's real good.
I would absolutely 100% be Pegasus
Can I be Kuribo?
or Bakura. I think
Can
that
Scott be the
Alex
guy
is.
that did the dice maze thing halfway into season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Can
That
Scott
one?
just be Bandit? Can Scott just be Bandit Keith,
I forget who Bandit Keith is.
the one who's like in America?
Oh, immediately remembered. Yeah. Okay. Who's Nabashin?
Might be careful.
I think Nabshin would be our Yugi Moto.
Yeah. Heart of the cards, man. The passion.
He'd be the. I would worship Nabshin if he were a pharaoh.
I would be Dark Magician Girl.
You can't be a card though. You have to be a person. So I think.
I want to be a
But her
card. So.
spirit's in the card.
Do you want to be Taya?
Who the fuck's Taya?
Anzu, the girl.
Taya's the girl.
Oh, yeah, sure.
There you go.
Did she ever duel?
She dueled like
she duels in
3
Duelist
times.
Island, but only not very much. You
So-
could be. I don't remember what her name is, but there's like that chick who comes from Egypt to try and find the Millennium items or whatever that gives the god cards to people.
Isar? Something like that.
I'm not. Even if you knew what it was and said the right thing, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Give me like 5 seconds. I know her name. Maybe Isara. You don't have to wait for me.
Oh, okay. I'm going to throw the show out now. You can be a part of the show in a variety of ways. If you'd like to email us, you can send us an email, mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. Maybe let us know what you are looking forward to the most in 2017 and would love to hear it. And you can also tweet that at IrrationalPod with the hashtag IPQ, or you can leave us voicemail. Again, telling us what your most anticipated is. You can do that as well. 404-590-1337 is the phone number to call. Standard long distance fees do apply.
It's like
Is that right?
Zyger.
Just like Zyger. Standard long distance Zygers
No,
apply.
it's not.
Scott, you're awake.
Scott's here.
Scott, how was your nap?
Uncomfortable.
I bet your neck hurts. Just in time for bets, man. Appreciate it.
Just in
He's
time
sorry.
to not let that bullshit slide.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You can follow each of us on Twitter I'm at AlFighter27. Scott is at WUTTEHCHUZ. What to Chuz? Nabashin is at Nabashin186, NABESHIN186. Tony's at Tony Horvath, all one word. And you can follow the site on Twitter at IrrationalPod. Other stuff, rate and reviews on iTunes and Stitcher. Go to VGEva.com, check out the podcast there. Check out Monthly Passions podcast. Get some more podcast stuff happening soon. Maybe you'll hear about that next week. Twitch.tv/Irrational Passions. Trying to do a weekly division stream. Hang out for that. YouTube.com/Irrational Passions. Maybe might be a new episode of Alex Talks coming out. In the meantime, you should watch me play Resident Evil 7. Played the first hour of that. Got a little spooked. It's a good time, though. Tell your friends about the show. Also, word of mouth is the best way to spread the love. So if you like the show, maybe tell a friend. Maybe they'll tell another friend. They'll tell another friend. Be like big old friend circle. And for everything else, including stuff like what George writes on our website is irrationalpassions.com. Let's close it out with bets. Now, we should really discuss this. Should we start bets with last week's bet, or should we start bets with this week's bet?
Don't we do this week and then last week's?
We typically do this week's and then last week's, again, to emulate Arlington Saviors, the Easy Allies. So we'll start with this week's. Our 16th bet, just by the way. Have fun. So I wrote this bet. Full disclosure. This week's bet: Scott and I versus Tony and Option. On Thursday, February the 2nd, Nintendo's second mobile game, Fire Emblem Heroes, launches day and date on both Android and iOS. Which platform, overall, is not by best to worst or in any way, just overall, will have more reviews, and by how much? So there's a two-part bet. You have to pick which platform will have more reviews, either iOS or App Store or Google Play Store, whichever. iOS or Android, and by how much? So essentially, if you don't get the right platform, you don't win the bet. If you do get the right platform, then it kind of comes down to who's closest. All right? So, we're going to type our things in the chat. And 3, 2, 1, enter.
Man, you guys are way too fast.
God damn it, Tony. Taking sweet time.
It's like I forgot to put the D, so I have to get back. There you go.
All right. So,
because otherwise it would have been Android.
So I bet Android would win with 2,300 votes, 2,300 more reviews. The option said Android with 245. This is by the time when we record next, just for specifics. Scott said iOS and said 400.5. I don't know how you can have half of a review, but I appreciate that. And Tony said Android by 1,000. Here's the nice thing. Scott and I got the platforms covered. If it's iOS, Scott and I win. I do have to get George's bet, but I believe because of the difference in scores still remaining, he will be on our team. But there we go. All right. These are last week's bet. We did 2 bets, double betting special. Next week, next Tuesday, Tales of Berseria comes to PlayStation 4. How many? I remember this bet is real good. How many words will the most recent independent tweet of the official at Tales of You Twitter account have in it? I bet 11. Tony bet 16. Scott bet 26. Nabishin bet 10.
26.
Logan bet 13. Logan was on our team, Scott and my team. Team Flaught. How could I forget? Tales of You. So this is individual tweet, meaning not at replies, not retweets. It's a retweet. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is an at count as a word?
Are we doing the at ones?
Well, last time we said that
A hashtag counts as one word, is what we said.
right.
This is not an at word. This is an individual tweet. It's in reply to itself, but it's not at itself. So
I see it, yeah.
5. Do we want to count the handle in the middle there as a word? It's in parentheses. I think it counts as a word.
Fine.
Okay.
Are you using it like that?
It's referencing a person. Pronouns are nouns. They're just pro.
All right.
All right.
Go on.
All right. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Scott wins.
A win.
Very close. Actually, so 21 puts it right in the middle of Tony and Scott's bet, I think, technically.
Oh.
Tony bet 16, Scott bet 26.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
So do we want to do 1 point for each team? I think that's the only way to do it. Or do we just
I think
no
Scott
points?
and I have to do a side bet.
Ooh, I like that.
Double or
Settle
nothing. How about this?
Yeah.
2 points on the line. What's the side bet, Tony? You suggested it.
This is
I don't know.
something
I'd have
we
to
have
come
to
up
be
with a
able to. We have to disclose today.
Yeah, we'd have to be able to figure this out like right away.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, I got one.
Three reviews down. Oh no, this is a.
No, I have a really good one. Please.
Okay, go for it.
I ordered Chinese food in the middle of the show. How many bags of duck sauce are in my bag of Chinese food? I do not know. I have not looked in it.
Okay, I have my bet in the chat.
Let's do it.
All right, down.
Damn, Scott,
Well,
go low.
Scott put his in and hit enter. I'm not going to change mine, but this was also my bet.
All right. Do we want to read
So, you want to... No, I'm going to say we're going to switch it to how many bags of soy sauce are there.
Okay. Different bet. How many bags
And
of
I'm
soy
going to put
sauce?
in a new number. Scott, you put in a new number.
All right,
All right, I'm going to press the enter button.
did it.
All right, Tony said
All right.
2. Scott said 4. 1. This is the black ones, right?
Yeah, it's the black ones.
Dude, what if it's right in the middle? 2.
Then we have to do another bet.
Making sure.
Then we have to bet how many grains of rice are in your rice
It's 2.
container.
It's just 2. Tony wins.
Hey!
Yo, they did only give me 2 things of duck sauce, though, and that's fucking bullshit.
I've never once used duck sauce, so...
It's great. It's delicious. All right, so that's double or nothing. So that's 2 points. To team BBC. Fuck, man. We haven't settled the other
fuck.
bet yet. Yeah, I'll fucking do it. All right. So we'll get to the score in a little bit. I love how complicated our bets are getting, by the way. Resident Evil 7 releases on Tuesday, January 24th on the highest rated review on OpenCritic. How many times will a fear with a synonym? I wrote 4 instead of synonym, so I really fucked up on here. Synonym for fear be used in the written review. Do you have this pulled up, Navashin?
Yeah. Which one? Let me get the source, because like there's the thing is about that is like there's a lot of reviews that has like like 10 out of 10, or not 10 out of 10. It's like 5 stars or 10 out of 10. So I went with the ones that had 10 out of 10 because that's more of a metric to it, and I did the destructive review. If that's fair, that's 10 out of 10.
If that was like the first one that popped up, I'll take
It's
that.
like OpenCritic. I think that was the second one.
If the first one is not like a written review, then I can understand why you would go to that, but I think it should be like...
I mean, I did the other one as well, just in case I messed up.
Okay, fair enough.
No, the destructive one's the second review, and the top review is... What is it called? Hold on. My computer's slow.
I'll work on pulling it up as well. Resident Evil 7, Biohazard.
Let's see. The top review.
Is it the one like the most...
The Guardian. No. Was The Guardian? No. Like is when you go to reviews and like look at the top score. So what's the destructive review? Okay.
Okay. Cool.
That one is 23.
23.
Yes.
All right, so I guessed 9. Scott guessed 10. I'm just going to bet 54. Tony said 0. And Guess said 8. So Nabishin is, what, 28? 29 over? Scott is 13 under. Is that right? Does that check out?
Yes.
That's right.
Scott
I
wins.
trust you.
Oh, boy. So that brings our scores to Team BBC 12
Oh fuck.
and Team Flot
Oh, fuck.
6.
No clarion call.
Woo! There we go. Got it out. That is going to close it for our show. If you can't follow what's going on in bets, that's okay.
That's all right. We can't either.
We do, but there's, it's just madness. We're just having fun making bets. So we'll find out.
So how's this gonna play out?
What?
The whole ending thing.
Oh, yeah, true. Final word. Scott and Tony, I guess, get their own moment.
Yeah, sure.
Anything you guys want to reiterate?
Scott, you first.
All right, not what Tony says.
Nice. High five.
All right, my
bro.
final word. Not what Scott says.
All right, cool. Good job. Great use of the final word. I think that is the best way to even it out.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for listening. Thank you to Danny Wiesner for opening music of Two Player Co-op and our closing music of The World Is Saved. Thank you, Scott, Tony, and Nobshin for joining me as always. I love you guys. Winky face. To everyone listening out there, to our fellow United States of America citizens, things are getting tough. Hang in there. I just want to say that now.
Yep, it's true.
We're here for you. If you need anybody, let us know. If you need something to listen to, let us know.
We will send Scott to you in a mail package.
It's true.
Flat rate envelope.
I know it's been a rough couple of days, and it's been a very rough Saturday.
Yep.
Today alone. We haven't really talked about it on the show because we don't really get political here, but speak out. Don't be afraid.
And be safe.
And be safe. Thank you. That is all we got. So, also thank you to Jurge Cruz for joining us earlier.
Yeah.
Apologies for the very lengthy shows, multiples in a row. We love you all. Be safe out there. I've been your host, Alex O'Neill. Play your games, stay rational, and we will talk to you all next week.
Titles.
Titles.
So we got Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Nut. Nomura New.
Nuts.
He knew. No more.
I'm not good with decks.
Do you think he knew Nabashin?
Maybe.
No less than insert descriptive.
No less
Also
than good.
sometimes dicks. Make podcasts great again.
Nope.
Take me to Valhalla. That's my Pop-Tart. Tony's pre-order switchuation. I know stuff. Get wet for Injustice 2. Yennefer's butt out of 10. And my Scott Valentine.
Get wet, man.
Tony's pre-order situation.
Yeah, that one.
Tony?
Thanks for your situation.
Which one did you pick, Alex?
I said get wet.
Because I also was gonna pick that one, but then we're in a draw, and we'd have to settle it with a side bet.
No more side bets. What is this yellow fucking sauce? Mustard.
All right. So I'm gonna pick Get Wet for Injustice 2, and here's the side bet.
Okay.
Between Nabashin and Scott, Alex ordered some poultry from Chinese food. How many stalks of broccoli are there in his container?
Should I turn my video off?
4.
I mean, we're also on the same side, so.
That's true.
This is
Alex
true.
and I are the ones that are not voting for that. So anyways, I'll just switch my vote to the situation so we don't have to worry about it anymore. But were there 4, Alex?
Alex, were we right?
Just for the sake of knowing.
Looks like oh. Yes, there were 4.
All right, so we'll assume that they both won, and since they both chose the same one, then it's going to be that one.
There was one hidden under a piece of chicken. I saw
And
3.
they
I was
also
like,
have to say it.
yeah, you two guys, you can figure it out.
Alright, I got the number.
All right.
This is Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 313.
Tony's pre-order situation.
Oh, I just can't wait for the Switch.
He needs some milk.
All right, stop recording. And thank you to video viewers. We love you all. Have a good night.